here. And we're live. We have Just Jeff is here. Garage Guy is here. And Bobby Barlow is here. Here, let me quote him. I can still quote him, yeah. Good to see you guys.
Woo-woo.
Yeah, okay.
Uncle Jim Chat, that's what that beep was.
And Vanessa Kitty's here. Hey, Kitty. Yeah, so Andy just had a beef with YouTube, and me too. Go ahead, Andy.
Well, I go on my channel today to just catch up on, watching videos, and it says your account has been disabled, deactivated. I'm like, what? So there's a response on there thing, and I type in this. I have no idea what would cause my account to be deleted. I've never posted anything wrong. I said all my old videos that showed reloading, all that stuff. I said none of that's on there. You never took a video away from me in all the years I've been online. I said I have my race car on there and reloading. I'm a little channel. I don't put anything up. It's not supposed to be there. And about 15 minutes later, I get a response back telling me, well, I had a video up of a porn video online on my channel. I go, what? So I said, I don't get that. Can't be the case. The guy said, I'll get back to you. They come back a little while later. Well, it may not have been your channel. They may have picked the wrong one because there's no record of a video like that on your channel. It's okay, well, restore me. Well, we can't just do that. We got to prove it now. So it's back and forth for 3 fucking hours. I want to know who's going to pay me for my 3 hours.
But what did they? Well, wait a second. Kip is here. Jaguan is here. One guy's here. Good to see you guys. Okay, now tell them what they accused you of doing.
Oh, they said porn videos.
Yeah.
I don't have anything like that on my channel.
Dr. Pink.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Should I change my name for tonight?
Yeah.
It's like, super. I said, you guys, in the conversation back and forth, I said, you guys never even pulled down a video that I posted in all the years. I says, when you guys started pushing, you were taking down videos and giving people strikes because they had casting videos and stuff. Up the moment I heard that, I took all my videos down. It was about, there might have been 10 of them or 12 of them. I said, but my casting videos were unique. It was not standard stuff. It was educating people about how to cast with sing, And I says, I took them all down. So you never, got to even give me a strike back in the day. I says, believe me, I said, I have nothing up there like that. And they admitted they had the wrong account or something like that. And I said, you got to be kidding me. I had to fight this for 3 hours. I couldn't do nothing. I had to be near the computer because they kept coming back and forth with me.
Chessboard is here. Yeah, so I guess Miss Kitty said they've been doing a lot of weird stuff lately. I got a video deleted today. And, when you see the email with that stupid horn, you're like, crap, here goes the strike. No live chat tonight. And they just removed it. No strike. And so I go, they send you a link to where you can watch it. And they give me a timestamp. And it's like, what are you talking about? I'm not selling anything. I didn't even mention a price at their timestamp or anything. So I go to reply and I hit the button before putting in what I wanted to say, and you only get one chance. So screw them. It doesn't matter. The video is stupid anyway. It's just 2 guns that we recently got. I didn't mention price. They're just freaking idiots.
I don't know what's going on. Like Vanessa said, there's other people because I can't think of the channels. I have a bunch of channels I'm subscribed to. There it is, Walks Fletcher. I couldn't remember his name.
Yeah, I don't know who that is, but a lot of people I know are going down. You know. Hope it wasn't painful and slow. Yeah, I don't know who that was. Sounds kind of familiar, but
I'm like seeing the whole freaking chat again. That's another stupid YouTube. I gotta be.
Yeah.
Yeah, Walk Selection. There was an article a couple of weeks I saw. I thought they said that he had a problem with his heart or something, but
Are you talking Walt or what? What?
Walk Selection, whatever.
Man, I don't remember. He must have been in the older chats. He's not subbed to me because I would have been subbed to him, but I don't know. I'm sorry.
It's idiots. Where is it? Where did he write it?
Yeah,
I want to say it the right way. That's all. Walks, like walking. Walks Fletcher.
There it is, right there.
Yeah, I told Junkie Jim. I just couldn't remember the name. Again, I don't know exactly who. Specifically, I don't remember having a channel. But what I was saying is that I have channels like this guy. I told you, Taro fixes all these kind of does goofball stuff on his channel. They knocked a couple of his videos out a couple of weeks ago. And he said, "What am I doing wrong?" All right, and it's like, and there's a few other channels that I saw disappear and then come back.
I think their AI is going wacko on them or something. Whatever picks up certain words and stuff in videos. Hey, Kyle.
Yeah, Kyle. I know. Walt Fletcher. I've seen him on the chats and stuff, but I don't know specifically in my mind. I've never had real conversations with him or anything like that.
Well, Fletcher is that. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Sorry, Fletcher. I can't remember 2 days from now, so. So yeah, they're probably after me too. I tell you what, I can go Uncle Jim 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, but I tried this. I have another channel that went down. It was this goofball thing, so just related to some people I know, and it went down. And I tried to use. I can't. I went like the channel name 3 or channel name 4. It wouldn't let me do it. It kept giving me bullshit. It says too many. It wants me to use my cell phone, and it says your cell phone has too many accounts linked to it. Yeah, well, so.
Yeah, I'm at the point where I can keep going on 3, 4, 5, but I might just find another hobby. If they delete my channel again, that's just it's bad. You got to start over. No one knows where you are, and even Uncle Jim 3 probably has 300 subs. And
again, they won't even let me create another account, like the same name, like Andy 3, and I can't even do it.
Huh?
They tell me I have to scan this thing with my phone on the screen, and then it checks back and forth. Yeah, this is your phone. All right, we verifying the phone, but you have too many accounts linked to the one phone. Well, I only own one phone. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah.
So I can't get it.
Yeah. I think I'll be done unless I get an anchoring to do more videos somewhere else, but I doubt it.
Well, if you were on, I don't know, Rumble, whichever one, and you became more active as far as posting more and more videos, then people would see you active, and then you will start getting the comments building. But you got to do it. But they say you can live stream with it, but I have no clue how.
Well, I don't care about bulk. It's just my friends,
Yeah, well,
that I care about. So, but I'm just getting to the point where find another hobby, retire. I do have a Rumble, but I was using it to when they automatically send videos there.
Well, YouTube stopped that, not the other
They
thing.
stopped doing it, and even when they were doing it, it would only post like 1 out of 10 automatically. Where Odyssey always saved my videos, but they can't do it anymore either.
Yeah, they can't, but they both did for me. So I mean, something wasn't right with your setup, but still, it's Odyssey and Rumble were doing it, but it's like there's really no way to have this. I mean, you can have a live stream with StreamYard only, but I don't know how many people you can have on and whatnot, but I don't know how to do that either.
Mm, yeah. So, yeah, if I get 3 strikes, I'm just gonna retire. Videos sucked anyway. Start your own thrift store. Yeah, there you go. Michael is here. Hey, Michael. If I started my own thrift store, I'd have nothing to sell, just junk. I keep all the good stuff.
Well, that junk to you, to somebody else, it's a treasure. Remember that.
Yeah. I haven't been to our thrift store forever. They buy storage units, and that's why you find good stuff, every now and then. That's unusual. That's where they get a lot of their. But I think they're probably going to retire soon also. They're hardly open anymore.
Yeah, but see, like Roger says, I noticed I don't never really looked into this live stream stuff. Okay, I tried it once when it was still just Google. We could Google whatever they called it.
Yeah, that
I-
was good.
I tried once or twice and it worked. Okay, but I mean, I never tried to do. Every time I played with StreamYard, I was like, screw this, and walked away because they want you got to do this, you got to do that. It's okay. I'm just not understanding something, and I walked away from it.
Yeah.
I mean, even what's his name now? 76 High Boy. He's on Patreon, and he's live streaming on Patreon.
Mm.
Okay, and he had a very large following, so and people are doing it, but you got to pay to see his stuff on Patreon. There's nothing free.
Yeah, screw that.
You can make a video free, but in general, you have to pay a $5 a month subscription to have access to a channel.
Yeah, that could go a lot better for something else a month for me. Patriot Paul is here. Hey, Patriot Paul. Yep. So, yeah, it's just been sucky on internet lately. It's stupid. They're grasping at straws anyway. The libs.
Well, see, that the problem that's really happened, I think, with all these other systems that are out there is that like we said before, YouTube has been around way too long. So they have the platform that everybody has been on, and people don't really want to make the change.
Yeah, that everyone wants. Yeah. Um,
So
well, they need to be bought out, but they're too damn expensive. So it's not like a X type deal.
well, the problem is it's not one sort. It's not one. It's a I can't even say conglomerate of companies under one owner. So that's what makes it hard. They have to turn around and be willing to just sell YouTube.
$5 a month. What? That's half pack of smokes. I roll my own smoke, so I get a lot more smokes than $5. And no, I'm not paying to watch someone's channel. That's ridiculous to me.
Yeah, well, and it's $5 a month per channel, not $5 covers everybody you watch.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. They're not worth it. Who do they think they are? Huh? Are they that good where I'm paying $5 a month for your ass? No, you're not. So there. Let's see. I'd rather pay for movies or an editor without a logo in the corner and all that. I can put the money towards that. I still have a logo in the corner. That's how cheap I am. Thorzax is here. He's pissed off and brewing. No, not pissed off and brewing. I'm just not paying $5 for someone's ass. Let's see. I'd rather give it to charity.
I mean, YouTube just became like the standard that everybody's just so comfortable with. So I don't know if Patreon you can set it up as a free thing. I've never looked into Patreon that way. So as far as it goes, and that money, part of it goes to Patreon, part of it goes to the channel.
Yeah, I know. You give half of it to Patreon in the first place. Who are they?
Yeah, they're hosting it. That's
Yeah.
You're paying them to make money. That's all.
Yeah, I got accidentally sucked in for paying for StreamYard again. They used my expired credit card. That's bullshit. I should have called them on that. Just went.
Well, you should have your credit card company. Hey, the card expired because I have one account that rolled over like that too. One of my cards went, and I got a new card, and it rolled over. Broke Loader, where have you been?
Thanks, Kyle. Broke Loader is here. It's good to see you. Not cheap, frugal. Yeah, okay, frugal. Yeah. Good to see you, Broke Loader. I hope everything's good. And I hope Garden Kitty is still, Garden Buddy is still kicking. Good old Garden Buddy. Now, Garden Buddy's worth $5, in cat food. Let's see. People understand so pissed off. Yeah. Same everywhere. Hello, Thors. Yeah, I was a little cranky last week, but I like to push a certain person's buttons. I like to push his buttons because he always does it to me. So I got even. Kinda. Sounded like a terrible person, but sorry about that. It happens when Uncle Jim gets weird. I almost wanted to delete that thing, but whatever. If it makes him feel any better, I worked on a Ruger yesterday. But it wasn't the gun's fault. It was whoever owned it. So
I just blown away by what they did. Like when I was playing with my Rossi when I first got it, I wanted to put videos up so bad, and I was worried that they were going to take my channel down because it would be like a first for me, taking it apart or something. Although hundreds of people have done it.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know.
Garden Buddy is an inside cat now. Like
Yeah.
your cat or your neighbor's cat?
His cat isn't Garden Buddy his cat.
I'm glad Garden Buddy is okay. How's the guitars going, Kyle?
Tired tonight. It was a real busy week. We are so busy.
Yeah.
The problem is not going into all the explanations of everything. We take customers' parts, electronic components, and mostly 90% of our business is all military level stuff. They can't use the parts the way they come from the manufacturer because the leads are tin, as they call it, lead free and stuff like that. And the problem is in military equipment, the vibration and tin, soldering tin to a circuit board is not a good thing. Okay, they get cracks and stuff on solder joints, and the parts don't work right, and iffy, whatnot. Stuff has to work all the time. And so we take brand new parts that they buy, and we do a process to them to coat them with lead. Okay, so that's the lead that I take home. That this 70-30, 70% 10, 30% lead, because we can't go higher than that. And it's supposed to be. It starts out as 60-40 solder, and then as we take the tin off, the tin comes off the part leads, then and the lead adheres, we wind up with less or more tin, so that's why it changes. And they can't have more than 70% tin. So that's what we do, and the problem is the department currently in charge is receiving these parts in from the customers, and then getting pictures of it, stuff like that, and we have the paperwork that is generated by our office. We make a quote to them for the parts, how much it's going to cost them. They agree, they send the purchase order over. Then so they take the purchase order, they turn it into an order in the computer. And the guys who are doing that, there is probably, I'd have to say 90% of the orders they put in, there's mistakes on it. Okay, and the receiving department, it's our job, obviously, catch the customer mistake quantities, things like that. But we also have to catch all the mistakes the department in front of us makes, because there's different codes for different companies that do things that they want specific, and they'll put the wrong code, things like that. There's a lot of little things. So we deal with that. Now they make 90% errors, and when we're done with their shit, we wind up with 1% of their 90% gets through us. Somewhere, some line we missed. There's just so much to look at. We are so busy, and the mistakes are getting worse and worse and worse, and just slowing us down. So it's a real tedious situation. Well, so it is, it's just when everything went, all that, all the, I don't want to say climate change, but all the bullshit that happened around climate change and stuff, lead in the water and all this stuff. That's what drove to go to lead-free components, and the military can't use them. So not so much like, manufacturing in China. That's not the problem. It's the leads are fine coming out of China. They're just not lead, because they can't be lead anymore. They can't manufacture it with lead, because it's only really the military electronics that can't use the tin. So everything else, your TVs, your stereo, anything else electronic is fine the way it is, because they don't have the vibrations and shock and all the variables that you use when it's in the military. You send a satellite up there, it's satellite forever. So it's a different standard you have to work at. So it's anyway, that's we're real hectical work. It's so stressful right now because of the mistakes. But that's about it.
At least you're keeping busy.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm bright-eyed and bushy-eyed in the morning. I'm up at 4:30, and 15 minutes later, I'm up. 20 minutes later, I'm dressed and ready to go to work. But I'm up here on my computer for a half hour, checking my emails and whatnot, and then I go to work. I'm at work. It's at 6:30 in the morning, and I'm ready to go. After lunch, I'm beat because it's not physical. It's just very mental. That's like today dealing with YouTube is like, are you kidding me? You know what I mean? It's like, but it's hey,
Okay, Patriot.
I enjoy what I do, and because then after the parts leave us, they get processed, and then they have an inspection again before they get shipped, and those people have to write all these reports have to be done for the parts. It's form generated, so it's like each part they send us has different wording for their form, but that's all saved. So when the software, we have custom software, so when the people at the end are done and they bring up that order, it knows exactly what to put into the report. The only thing they have to do before they generate the report is ask for quantities. So they have to fill out the final quantities, and then they push a button, then it prints the whole report out for them, with pictures and everything else that we took. So it's crazy. It's okay. It's not a big deal. I mean, I enjoy. It's a challenge every day. So I mean, it's the same thing over and over, but every time you pick up an order, it's a different challenge. You never know what's going to be wrong.
Okay, let's see if I can unplug without shutting off, because that's a nightmare. For some reason, I get no background screen when I come on StreamYard unless I put a background on it now. It's weird. Anyway, Patriot Paul got some Black Betties. All right. I hope you got some 1680 powder, because that's what they're going to love.
Black Betties.
Yeah, the 300 blackout bullets.
Yeah.
They call them a 245 grain, but a lot of them are more like 236. And let's see. Yeah, so 1680 powder. Pick your primers, doesn't matter there, but you'll love that. 1680 used to be hard to get for a while, but it's back. I bought like 5. Thanks to Kenny, he found some, and we split it, whatever. Oh, okay, you got 1680. All right, I'll throw you out a recipe or two. So, yeah, good for you. I need to do a birthday thing on Midway, and I got a coupon from a good friend who's on YouTube here, and I gotta talk about that. But I think I'm gonna wait till the birthday discount so I can double up there, little coupon, and actually a good coupon. And I don't know what to get. I go round and round. There's few parts, and go round and round on that. Can't do a red dot because they won't ship it to the post office, which is stupid because anyone else will. So I don't know why Midway doesn't ship red dots to your post office. Weird.
What? Who?
Midway.
They can't ship that to a post office?
No. Addresses only. Uh,
Okay. I don't know. I don't ship to a post office, but PO box, so I don't know.
it's funny about China. Everyone's worried about China taking advantage of this Iran thing. They're going to pick on Taiwan. This is the best time to do it. However, their oil is all stuck there. You can't get the oil, and all the radar and different missiles, whatever, came from China, and we annihilated them right away.
Yeah.
All the radar in Iran got eliminated like right now.
Yeah, China's missiles weren't working right.
And their boats, we sunk all their ships. China, it's like, okay, yeah, you better just stay quiet for a while. Russia's busy, so it's just China picking on Taiwan that everyone's worried about. Because now's the time we're involved, which I don't know. The Kurds have some rifles now, so the Iranian Kurds, the good ones, they have some rifles, so they're on the ground, but they're moving slowly towards the west from the east, I believe. And that's what the Iranians need is rifles right now. So at least the Kurds got them, and they can round up these people. Every time they get a new leader, he's like, "Oh, I got this new job." He's gone. Then look on the last guy. The last guy, he's the new leader, and he's like, "Please, God, no, I didn't apply for this." Oh, anyway, hopefully it's over soon.
Before Zach, CSD, we get every 3 months we get an inspection from whatever the name of this company is on to inspect the ESD levels in your place. I mean, we have special paint on the floors that conduct, and you have to wear these straps on your shoes to pull the static out of your body. When they're not there, nobody wears that shit. And we're not getting complaints from the customers. We do this. I mean, let's face it. There are plenty of parts that make no difference. Okay. I mean, we do thousands and thousands and thousands of these little tiny parts. They're almost microscopic. They're so small. You try to pick up with a tweezer and it goes flying across the room. Gone. So it's like 80% of your parts, there is no ESD problem. It's your higher level parts that the military needs to use amongst all those little tiny nothing parts. Because you can buy, we have chips, we get a package of chips in, and it sounds funny. The chips are worth $4 or $5 million in a package, and there's only 30 of them. All right. And we have to resurface these parts. So yeah, when we get one of those, make sure that that we have to deal with it, right? So that when we ever get one like that, everybody knows you got to be protected to the hilt for ground straps and everything else, because we have a tolerance. We're allowed to burn. We're allowed to have a couple fail. It's part of the process. They know this. But if you look at some of these parts cross-eyed, they burn out before you even get to use them. Static electricity will kill them. So it's really crazy what goes on and what we have to do for those higher level parts. Most of the stuff, like in the stuff we buy, your household stuff and things like that, you're not dealing with something that's really, really static sensitive. But the big expensive stuff, the stuff that's like $200, $250 a piece and up, those you got to be careful. But we get parts in that are worth $50,000, $60,000, even more a piece. That's the level of the electronics that's in that chip.
Let's see. Hobbies is here. Fuzzy is here. Yeah, the good news is we got chip factories being built right now in Arizona. Arizona? Yeah, I think Arizona. So it's a long time coming. We should be doing our own chips 100 years ago. So, remember all the cars were parked because they didn't have chips. You can't have that in America. Come on, people. So they're doing factories in Arizona right now, and it's a long time coming. So
Hey, we can have our chat on ham radio.
yeah. So I think it's the Taiwanese also that are doing the factories here. I don't know. Trump brought a bunch of.
Well, there's a lot of memory companies that make memory chips that are using a lot of things, not just military, but like your computers and all this stuff. Those are the companies that got big in China, and he got a lot of that to come here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that was big, but you know.
Yeah, we got to make it here. We have to. It's just a matter of economics and security. So, gasoline at $3.59 a gallon. They must tax you in your state.
We're at 340, at 339 right now here in New York. Okay,
Yeah,
that's going rate in most gas stations.
Yeah, and that's because of Iran right now. But
that's all bullshit. Okay, we only 5% of the oil that we deal with comes from there. Why is our prices going like that?
It's affecting all the countries that need it right now. So it's a cumulative type deal. But of course, the companies are going to take advantage and raise the prices.
Again,
oil companies always do that. Take advantage.
I know that. That's what I'm saying. It's like we're producing our own oil at this point in time. We don't need to be with these other places. So why is ours going up?
I think we're producing more than anybody right now, but we don't have. We need more. Brain dead. Processing. Come on, what's the word? Refinery.
Yeah, you're right.
We need more refineries.
Refineries.
Yeah, for the right kind of oils, because you got dirty oil and clean oil, and there's different grades, and they're used for different things. And we don't have the right refineries because we're using Venezuela's oil and stuff. And yeah. Anyway, it'll be fine. Look at it this way. Everyone panicking. Oh, oil right now. Look at it this way. If Iran is free, and they love America right now, the people do. If Iran is free, who do you think they're going to sell the oil to? The Russians, the Chinese, or us at a better price? Who do they love right now? They do not like Russia. They do not like China right now. The Iranian people that want to be free, not the regimes, not the Islam. Right. So look at it this way. What do you think is going to happen when they like us and have tons of oil? It's smart. It's smart. I think oil is going to be really cheap eventually because you got Venezuela and you got that. And maybe we get Alberta to be free. They can be their own country and they like us too. It's going to be okay, people. Quit freaking out about it right now. Everything's right now. Nothing happens right now. Nothing good happens right now. You got to.
Yeah, well, the thing, a lot of people, like the issue here, I mean, everybody's area of the country is a little different. We basically, like for our heating oil, most of us, our contracts are up in April or May, and you re-sign for the next year. And you're going to pay that price, whatever it is in April or May, for the whole year. And if it goes down $1 a gallon, you don't get a rebuttal unless you pay your contract to be fluctuating. So you could lock it at $3 and then it could go up to $5 fluctuating. Okay. And then it goes back to $3, but you got killed already because you didn't sign the $3. So we'll see where it goes. It's my thing. April, my contract's up, so I could be paying $5 a gallon for heating oil for next year. I mean, that's ridiculous. So at that point, I would take the spot drops. That's all.
Well, I will say, have a little Econo car, a little Honda, a little Toyota, a little Ford or whatever. You can still get around,
No, I'm not
and you
talking
can
about
run
gas.
forever on a tank of those. Quit driving your big trucks and quit bitching.
My Hyundai Elantra gets 27 miles to the gallon, and
Yeah.
my big Hyundai Palisade gets 23. And that's that's a big car. The Palisade is a big SUV. Get good gas mileage.
Yeah, my wife's big CRV Honda gets 27.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Just
And that's a big station wagon type deal. SUV, whatever. All-wheel drive.
Yeah, but the problem is we were just starting to get prices start going down in the supermarkets. Now they're going to go back up again too. We're going to be everything's going up. I mean, diesel went up almost 80 cents, 90 cents over here.
Diesel has been a problem. Wow, F-150 gets 24. 6-shooter Texans here. But yeah, like I said, the Iranian people, when they take over, and they love us right now, are they going to prefer selling oil to the Russians and China, or their favorite country that set them free? So there you go. Talk to any Iranian person. That's what people on the news don't do. You see them in the streets right now. They're even fighting Islamic protesters. They go and raid their protests. Did you see that? Oh yeah, they're not having any of that. They want their freedom just like we did. So hopefully we get the hell out of there. Let the Kurds do the rifles on the ground thing and get the hell out of there. It's going to take a few weeks, but whatever. They got hardly anything left. But it's funny that the boats were China, the radar was China. We check those out like, Jan, got anything else? Yeah, made in China. Mm-hmm. They do make a good SKS AK 1911. So there you go. Two months tank. 2 months tank.
2 months to tank. That's where you live a half mile from where you work.
Well, I got a big ass 460, so that was.
No, what you're saying is F-150. Okay, that could have a V6 in it. Doesn't have to have an 8. I don't know what he's got in there, but still.
Yeah. What does this mean here? Yeah. I just saw someone's Japanese car collection from as back far as the 50s. It's totally awesome to see those cars again. And they even had a little truck, late 50s, early 60s. Anyway, and they're all in mint condition. Where are they? What state are they in right now? Anyway, it's supposedly the best Japanese car collection, and it reminds you back in Carter days. The gas crisis where you had to get in line and everything. And it reminds you all these cars were hot because of that afterwards, And it's good to see, it's just funny to see them now. Not a rust bucket, because a lot of them rusted right out. Anyway, it was neat to see. I forgot about some of the cool cars they made. Super simple, no electronics, none of the crap on them. Just start the key and go. Everything push, turn button, and that's how I like it. Once you put a screen on the dash, like we're looking at right now, you're screwed. That screen goes out, it controls everything. And guess how much that costs? They're not going to replace the screen only, they're going to replace the whole damn thing. Watched a really good video on vehicles to buy, why people are buying older vehicles. What year range was it? Up to 2011. And everything has dials, and everything's manual. Yeah, and why people are just buying all those cars now? They're worth a lot. Now they're going for big bucks. Now the beaters you would have thought 5 years ago, but that's why. Too much crap going on in new vehicles.
Yeah, my Palisade is electronic shifter, so park neutral. It's a push button. It goes and it shifts. It shifts it. Electronic shifting. So you got all that can go wrong.
Just give me manual everything. I don't care about rolling up a window. I don't care about using a key. I like wing windows. Call me wrong, but they rarely fail. Do you know how bad it has to be for a roll up window to go bad? It's got to be bad, 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 or bad neglect and dirt and all that grime. But yeah, it's pretty damn simple. Anyway, we'll get over this sooner or later. Oh, I talked to Idaho Rogers, called me today. That was awesome talking to him. He's doing good, working like hell. I asked him, what he thought about, because right now Eastern Oregon wants to join Idaho again. It's because of the gun laws they're trying to pass. So Eastern Oregon wants to attach to Idaho again. It used to be old news. Now they're back at it. They really want out of there. And he doesn't mind. We all, they think the same. Same with Eastern Washington. They think the same as Idahoans. So why not make them a big state and let them have, Antifa. let them have Portland. Whole West Coast. It can go. Bottom of the ocean now. I'm sorry. Come on, Mother Nature, shaking the dice. I hope no one's in the West Coast right now, but shaking the dice. Papa needs a new pair of shoes. It sure clean up a lot of crap. Did I say that out loud? Yes, I did, because I meant it. I'm sorry. Just need a few relatives to move. What else is going on? Oh, I had snow today. I plowed. So good to see snow. We have no snow here. And it was nice. Got up early when it's cold and powder. Easy. Only fired up one quad. It was nice to have snow on the ground. We need it bad. So I hope it snows in April.
We're losing hours sleep tonight.
Oh yeah, we got to turn the clocks back. They got to get rid of that too. Tired of changing clocks. Rollis is here. Hey, Rollis. Yeah, I got a big wall clock I got to take down and then find the screw on the wall again.
Yeah, I got one like that too.
Where is it? There it is. All that just to change it. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's ridiculous. I should post links in here. It's in ratings. Okay. Yeah. So I hope we have a rainy summer just to have moisture. And
We
I
can have
miss,
some of our rain. I haven't stopped here for a week.
I miss plowing. I like it a lot. Get out there in the fresh air. It's nice and quiet. I saw rabbit tracks everywhere. Changing his clock. Rabbit tracks, deer tracks. Lets me know what's going on. You know, it was nice. Didn't even get cold. I was almost sweaty with my zoot suit on because the sun came out.
You change your clock already?
Yeah, well, I'm thinking about it before I go to bed.
I only have I only have two clocks I think that don't change themselves. One is the big like 18, 20-inch round clock we have that has it's a recent purchase. The whole front of it is a whole bunch of gears and stuff.
Right.
And okay, so you have batteries in that, and the gears are always turning, right? And then you have batteries for the clock itself, and that's the one that, yeah, like go find the freaking thing in the wall to hang it back on.
So, yeah, we have two like that. One just over top the TV, so I have to fight my way around there, and then one that's uh, in the bedroom hanging, and then of course the digital clocks. But yeah, we're going forward. It's a lot easier because you just press the button one time and you're done. It's going back where you have to sit there and tap 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 tap.
Yeah, it's still got to be all my digitals. I think it's one of those or two of those don't automatically change. It has a setting for it, but it doesn't change. So I have to change those. My wife's going around the whole house trying to change the clock. It's busting my horse. Don't forget to change that clock. Don't forget to change the clock.
Yeah.
And
The
when I wake up tomorrow and I look at the clocks, that's when I'll fix them.
I'm like most people who I say, find a time, whichever one's which, and stick with it for forever and ever. Um, but the majority of the people I know who complain about it are people who don't even get up till noon, anyways.
Yeah.
It's like so. But that's
Okay, I just wanted to say goodnight, Kyle, and just Jeff. The well is 65 feet deep.
Kyle going to bed already.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so with the time change because he'll have to get up at 3:00 this time.
Yeah, it's well, I'm off Sundays, but still tomorrow the cleaning lady comes, so I can't gain the hours sleep.
Well, I work tomorrow, and I'm not leaving till the house till about 3 in the afternoon, so I'll sleep in anyways. Whether usually instead of getting up at 7, I'll get up at like 9, depending on how late I stay up here talking to you guys.
I'm cutting it soon. I don't. It's like my thing was I don't really care if the clocks change. It's more of a pain in the ass than anything. Change it a half hour and leave it there.
Well, something I always figured, if they move the atomic clock ahead 5 minutes every week for what would that be? How many ever 10 weeks or whatever, we'd never even notice it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's provided all the other clocks are tuned to it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Every week, every Sunday morning, we look. My clock lost 5 minutes. Ooh, Fuzzy did bring up something.
I don't even want to talk about this morning. Yeah, go ahead. Okay.
Yeah, Chessboard dropped a video earlier today also. It was just a little short one, but
This morning?
yeah.
Really? I didn't see it.
Well, since I have all my notifications off, if somebody does, if it just doesn't pop up in my feed, where I'm looking through the load, or not load information, but the video information, I wouldn't have seen it either, but it popped up in the feed and I jumped on it almost immediately. So
it might be in there. I don't know. Just didn't notice it, I guess. Might have some AI frontage everyone's doing now, and they all get mixed up now. It's like, who, what, who is this? Yeah, you know, the cartoon crap. It screws me up. Can't tell who's who. Well, I'd have to go back to my other. Let's see if YouTube replies to me.
yeah, how many is that on this channel now?
We reached a decision on your appeal, and they're going to say no. What? Oh, this is a victory. We reviewed your video, confirmed that it doesn't violate our community guidelines. We put it back on your YouTube. That is unusual. And what's funny is, okay, so you weren't here. They took down one of my videos. And they said I was selling, you know, it was gun related, selling. And they gave me a timestamp. So I click on it to review it. I couldn't find where I said anything at 10 something in the video. And so I'm like, screw it. The video sucks anyway. So just let them have it. But then now I thought I'd give them crap. So I clicked the button to retort, whatever they call it. And I always forget this. You got to write in the sentence first before you click it, the way they have it on my iPad. And so, what do you call it? Where you retort. What is it? When you, anyway. So I sent them nothing. I just appealed with nothing. There was nothing written. And their computer said, oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, you can have your video back. A win for Uncle Jim for a change. My God.
I might try that with the one that got scrubbed last week. Well, it didn't get scrubbed.
Well, you were casting in it. You're not going to win that one.
Yeah.
You're not going to win that one. You can try and say, what did I do? Question mark. Or just hit the button with nothing said.
I'll just try that. Hit the button and see what it does. But yeah, the odds are 99%.
I can't believe I won, but it's no big deal. I didn't care about that video. It would have been great if I had a strike, and they did that. They've only done that once to me, where they gave it back, you know, or they took the strike away. It only happened once. The rest of them are all animated. It doesn't matter what you say, what lawyer you have, what facts you have, they're going to do it anyway. But yeah, it's happened twice now. One on a removed and one on a strike.
Now, here's what I don't get. They're bitching about you mentioning the price, and yet there's all these gun stores that get on, and I don't know if they're monetized or not, but they get on, and a lot of them will tell you the price, or at least they'll show you the price tag.
Yeah, which is showing the price,
Yeah, but there's some of them that will just tell you the price, and they don't get hit.
They're not even-handed, so they're not good kings or queens or whatever. Queens. They're not even-handed with everybody.
In both terms.
Yes, they're not fair for all. They only pick on one guy and let all these others do the same thing forever and ever. So that's what gets me. If you're going to be even-handed, be even-handed. But I'm looking at it and it's like, what did I do wrong in this video? I'm just showing 2 guns we bought. Didn't mention the price. I like them, and maybe I was promoting them because I like them. No. So I sent them a blank and they put, okay. That's awesome. However, a strike would have been better. Clearing a strike is better than deleting a video. Who cares, well, that's a win. Now I'm in a better mood. I was in a bad mood this morning when I saw that email. Bad mood. Costanza, can't stand him. So we'll see. Probably get a strike tonight for some stupid thing. I don't know.
Okay. Well, I just sent an appeal. So, like I said, the odds of them. Yeah. But if nothing else, I'll use up their AI for 1,000th of a second.
Yeah, I know.
Doing something else.
Uncle Jim, you're not Hickok. Yeah, thank God. Yeah.
One time I had a bill collector call me, and it was a legitimate bill. But anyways, he's just going, he's like, what are you going to do about it? I'm just motherfucking him back. And this is going on for like 20 or 30 minutes. Just, fuck you. Yeah, I'm not, I'll give you $1 a week. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Some shit like that. And finally, we just both got kind of quiet. He's like, well, is there anything else? I'm there now. I'm just sitting here wasting your time so you're not bothering somebody else. He's like, man, click. I made them wait another year before they get all the money back. I don't give a shit about hospital bills. Those fuckers raping, and just like Vanessa's been ranting and raving, so has Thor's.
Yeah.
Especially considering the fact I did have insurance at the time, but of course the insurance company doesn't pay for it because everything happened on the second Tuesday of the month. So at 3 p.m.
The next thing we need, Congress or whatever, we'll see what the midterms are like, is to take care of its insurance costs on everything, cars, everything. They're taking advantage. They got to crack down on insurance costs and medical.
As far as I'm concerned, we're you know what? Use AI for something good. The biggest reason I don't like single payer is there's so much corruption that can go on. Well, if you have a computer that's trained not to be corrupt, an AI, and you eliminate the human beings, and you have certain guidelines, you know what? I'll pay 3, 4, even 5% of my income, and for universal health care if it's truly I got a splinter in my finger. Go in there and have it all taken care of. Yeah,
I'd pay a lot and don't go.
Yeah,
I'm paying for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen a doctor forever.
Yeah,
and that's a lot of money.
Vanessa just said she has several insurances in hospitals. They keep sending bills. Yeah, I have.
Then they had the goal to say, we're raising your rates because you don't see a doctor. I'm like, okay, I didn't cost you anything, and you're raising my rates. I haven't cost you anything for 20 years, and you're raising my rates.
How about this one? I do a testosterone shot once a week. Now, if I go to the doctor and do a doctor visit, and then the insurance company pays for the doctor's visit, and then of course I have my copay, then they'll pay for the testosterone shot. But if I just take, give myself, administer my own shots, which normally is what I do, I have to pay full tilt on the entire thing.
Oh, that's BS.
It's like, wait a minute, why don't you just, but they'll pay for it if I go in there once a week and get it done.
That's BS. So yeah, I think that's the next agenda. If we can get Congress to pass anything, which they won't, is insurance, the price of medicine. They got to take care of that crap. So, let's see, Uncle Jim starting
Yeah.
last week. YouTube is now. What? Until after the live chat is over. Okay.
Exactly,
Well,
Vanessa. Hey, Bisley.
Bisley is here. Actually, a Bisley in the video they removed had a Bisley in it. My son bought a new Bisley.
Okay.
It's an old video. Hey, Bisley,
Well,
how's it going?
Once they wipe
I
out
like
this
the
channel
Bisley.
for whatever reason, if you don't feel like doing Uncle Jim 27, the Rumble, you can simulcast both Rumble and YouTube, and all your stats will show up on the Rumble stats also. So, I mean, I know you're not interested in stats, but some people live and die by that.
Yeah,
But,
I never look at stats. No. Yeah, but Rumble, I'm just going to say if I get deleted again completely, I'm done. I'm going to retire. I'll go do something else, I think. Maybe I'll miss it and come back. So I can't say never, never.
Yeah, you like doing you get your creativity out. When you got that goofball moment and you want to be creative, and so it'd just be easier.
Those are my favorites, yes. But, it's just not worth being hassled all the time. So Rumble's okay. It's just weird. I'm not used to it. I got to go clear out what's on there. I don't like the videos that are on there. I don't know why they threw them over there. I don't know.
I had two Rumble channels that I wound up just goofing up and putting two in there. So for a while there, I was bouncing back and forth. I finally just eliminated one, and then and apparently somebody from the Dominican Republic somehow got my email and was able to get into my Twitter account. I haven't been on Twitter for 10 years, and since it became X, I've never been on X. I figured that account was dead and buried. So, yeah, if somehow
I joined X after.
Well, the other day I went to.
Go ahead. I'm lagging out here. Go ahead. I'm sorry about that.
Well, I went to re-up on X because I wanted to send them a message, somehow, because I sent them an email saying it's just essentially what I just told you guys, and didn't receive anything back. So who knows where that is in AI hell. But I decided, okay, well, I'll just make an account, and then once I get this new account going with my new email, which is like 10 years old at least. Probably, I think I had it when I was still in Ohio. Anyways, so I do everything I have to. Well, it asks what your age is. So to be a smart ass, I said I was born that day, which was a couple days ago. So then they locked me out, saying that you're too young. You have to be at least 13 years old. So I can't use that email for 13 fucking years. So
That's
I'll find another old. I got a couple other old email accounts that I can probably use. Hey, Edward. A couple of
Edward is here. Hey, Edward.
But yeah, just get on there and say, hey, this is what's going on, whether anybody responds or whatever. And everybody, it seems like a lot of people are on X, and everybody seems to, have fun with it. And there's apparently a lot of stuff that, like I said, I haven't been on Twitter since it was literally I think 140 characters is the last time I've done anything with them. I need another account like that, like I need another friggin' hole in my head.
Yeah, I joined X when Elon bought it just to support that and freer speech, but I
Right.
haven't used it. I don't know. I don't know how to use it. I replied to somebody and that's it. I don't know how to use it. I should go on there more because you can say what you want. And I like that. I think people can say whatever they want, no matter how bad it is. You can scroll right by it. I'd rather have people say what they want than not. Ugly as it is, that's America.
Yeah, Vanessa, once I get to the point where I know that I'm starting to go downhill, I'm going to become the biggest fucking heroin junkie you ever met. Just to see what it's like.
You mean when it's your time?
Yeah, when you realize it's.
Never tried this stuff. Yeah, I don't know what the big thing is about opiate, but
well, the big thing about opiates is like anything else. When you first do them, now whatever pain pills I've done, all they've ever done is give me a headache. I get more pain relief from just using ibuprofen. Now the rest of my family love opiates. Now cocaine's fun. I did it one time. It's like, yeah, I need to stay away from this. But what happens is first you get high from it. Then it becomes, I need to do more just to get the same high, and that's how you become. That's how you become addicted to it. Just like anything else, just like alcohol. First time you drink a beer, you're buzzed for half a night. Then it gets to the point where to get that same cool buzz, it takes about 6 or 8 or 12. Eventually, you're driving into your neighbor's house, some shit like that.
Yeah, I've had painkillers and I liked them. I think they were Vicodin. When the doctors gave them to me, broke something. And I liked it. I don't know if Vicodin has opiates in it. I don't think so. But man, I liked it. It makes you just like nothing bothers you at all.
Yeah.
You're just like happy about everything. It's like, bring it on.
Just like Jeff says.
Yeah, thank God I don't have
the world functional.
Yeah, I'm glad I don't have a supply of that stuff.
Yeah, like I said, normal opiates, just like painkillers, whether Vicodins or whatever they're called. They when I broke my ankle, they gave me some stuff, and it must have worked because every family member that I hadn't talked to for 20 years was lined up around the block to come see me, and but all it did was give me headaches. And I told my cousin that. He said, well, the problem is you're doing them wrong. It's like, oh, whatever. So, so.
I know Oxy was really popular. A lot of people got addicted to it years ago and they cut people off. Never tried that either. So it's a good thing. Probably would have liked that too. I did like the painkiller, so.
Well, that's what what they were. It's just a different flavor. It's like Mexican food. It's all the same stuff. It's just mixed. It's just how you mix it.
Andy, a question for you.
Yeah, I saw. I was just writing down the name of the movie. I don't think so. There's a couple of movies I wanted to see, and when I went to watch them, they were in another language, and I think that was one of them. So I'll have to look it up again. So I got so much shit I've been downloading. Lately. There's been a barrage of videos and series, programs. I just can't keep up with it right now. But I have a list here. I don't know where it is. I found something on YouTube a few weeks ago, and it was listing sci-fi, not just sci-fi, but various series from older, like 2016, whatever, that I've never even heard of the names. So I gotta download some of those and see if they're any good. Got like 20 of those. But there's a lot of stuff out there. There's so much stuff. Oh, it's brand new, just came out yesterday. Oh, so it's in the movie theater, so I won't probably see it for a week online. I wrote the name down, though. I'll look for it. Let me just take a look at something. I've downloaded so much in the last few days. War Machine, he says. Yes, I have it downloaded. I haven't watched it yet. Okay, when did I download it? Let's see if I can get the date on it. Details. War Machine. When did I download? On 3/6. That was yesterday. I only downloaded. I got like 7 movies I gotta watch to find out if they're any good. And I'm in the middle of like 4 different series shows, so it's like ridiculous the amount of stuff I gotta watch. There's a lot of stuff out there. There's a show called Will Trent. I think it's in season 4 now. I only discovered it like a month ago. It's a bit on the interesting side. It's not a lot of action, but there's a lot of thinking going on, figuring out crimes. I thought that was pretty good. But there's a lot of stuff out there right now. It's just tremendous. Yeah, War Machine. I downloaded it yesterday. See if I get to it over the weekend or not. I have about 9 movies that I watched. They're on. I gotta. They're loaded up on my USB drive, the downstairs TV, so the wife can watch it, so I get to watch it again. But it's like there's a movie called Greenland.
Sounds fun.
And I only found this movie because I saw a preview that came out, Greenland 2. I said, okay, let me start watching Greenland 2 and find out if it's any good. And I was enjoying it, so I said, I better get Greenland 1 so I know what I missed. And Greenland 1 is a far superior movie, but they're both pretty good. So there's so much stuff. There's 1 Mile Chapter 1 and 1 Mile Chapter 2 is another one that had a chapter I didn't know existed. What's this? The Mad World. Oh, that's for Fran. That's for the wife. I downloaded something. And there's a lot of stuff out there. A lot of new stuff out there. Anyway,
I've been watching a lot of like low budget movies, like grade B or whatever. And if I watched one the other night, I was like, man, the acting is so good in this. And
some of them, yeah.
If you have a good actor and director, doesn't matter how much you spent, like hardly anything on this movie. And I've seen a lot of them that are really good. You don't even know who these people are. Super good acting. And then again, you go through 5 before you find another one. And you can tell right away. Acting's bad, directing's bad. I'm out of here. You can tell in the first 5 minutes, easy. But there is some good low budget movies. No one's ever heard of these people. And it really sucks. It's kind of like YouTube channels. You never heard of this guy, and poor guy, there's a guy I've been watching lately. He shoots 22. He's Norwegian. His name is something Viking, Gun Viking, something. All he does is shoot 22s. And he's just, matter of fact, good guy. 3,000 subs. Maybe he's working on 4,000. It's like, wow. And then you got other people, and you're like, this guy is awesome. Well, it's not fair. Same with the movies. You know, if you got really good actors and director, you don't have to spend $5 billion on the damn movie.
Look at Clint Eastwood starts movies.
Well, I'm certain everybody's familiar with the movie Godzilla -1, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
It was made for approximately $15 million.
Mm-hmm.
Now the next one's coming out, and I'm just afraid that they're going to throw so much, because that was a great movie. It everything clicked. It was good. It was interesting. Even Susan watched it, and she was actually semi-interested. And she hates any kind of kaiju movie at all. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping that when the next one comes out, that they keep the budget low and keep it tight, and make, just simply because it's, you always get that good one that's done on, done on a shoestring budget, and everything works. And then you get the next one that's $100 million budget, and it sucks. Because they have too much money, like you said.
They overkill the movie and ruin it.
Yeah, exactly. You keep everybody hungry. Yeah, and it seems like they work better. And same thing with music. Yeah, the early stuff is always, not always, but usually superior, or more consistently superior. Yeah, you'll have bands that drop hits all the time, but you listen to the early stuff when they're still raw and hungry and doing the bars, and they're starting to make some money at it, but not quite, a Porsche for every day of the week type money, and they do good stuff. Then once they make it, very few of them can stay consistent.
There's a movie.
You can see it.
There's a movie, I can't think of the name of it right now. It's maybe 2 months or 3 months out. It's that Chinese guy, the karate guy. I can't think of his name.
Jackie Chan.
Yeah. Is it Jackie Chan? I think so. And it's not in English. And it looks to be a really good movie.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's kind of a Jackie Chan style. Yeah, a lot of what do you call it? Anyway,
He's like a lead detective or
a
something.
lot of stuntman stuff. He does his own stunts and everything. But yeah, you could go into a club and watch this guitarist or whatever and say, why nobody knows who he is.
Mm-hmm.
And you're thinking, why he kicks half the people's ass out there that make millions on CDs. And it's just, life's not fair sometimes. He never got a manager, whatever, promoted, whatever. There's a good movie, not in English. One of my favorites is Let the Right One In, not the American version. It's the Swedish version, Swedish version. And it's not in English. You can get the movie in where they where they dub them, but you got to watch it in Sweden, and that's right. Awesome. And it's just acting, and it's one of my favorites. It's on YouTube right now, actually. So I tried to get Tin Man to watch it with his wife, and he didn't. I don't know if he did.
Right.
But
Hey man, get ready. I'm going to get off here in about 5 minutes.
Oh, he's been working overtime. He's got.
He was on before.
No, he's too busy right now. He's got so much going on. Probably won't be on long anyway. But if he wants to come on, go for it.
Now, who's that? Tin Man?
Tin Man.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you remind me of something, and so I'm listening to all that's going on. Plus, I'm trying to look up something. I'm trying to find a name, but
They supposedly got what's her name, Omar.
Yeah, I know. I love the Omar stuff.
No, but it looks like they got her now.
Yeah, I love it. I love the in your face bitch. Yeah.
Yeah.
She shouldn't be where she is. Well, they took her out of the what was her she was on the committee for geez. Foreign relations, whatever it is. Anyway,
the committee to kill more Americans.
so they kicked her off of that, and hopefully they get her for where'd you make all these millions? You know, where'd this money come from? Yeah, the Somali stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They got to thin out all these crooked politicians. There's tons of them, mostly, you know, on which side. But the other side too, and a lot of rhinos and a couple that shouldn't be. They can't. They're not even coherent anymore.
I just hope Trump has it within him to get rid of these people before his term's over.
Well, I'm not worried about President Trump doing trying to get rid of people and getting rid of people, but the question is, can we keep the momentum going after he's gone? Because that's the one of the things about Washington, especially the bureaucrats. They just say, okay, for the next 4 years, we just got to toe this. This is the flag we have to salute. Then the new president comes in, it's like, oh, this is the flag we have to salute. They don't care as long as they get their power and they can, hey, Thors. So
it's one of those things. I don't know. It's like
I
I've just had a question. I still haven't got a real definitive answer. I want to drag this on, but I'm going to bail out in a minute. Could Trump be a vice president?
No, he's going to retire. He's 80. Come on.
No, I mean that. I mean, well, we don't know that.
Yeah,
he could. I mean, in theory, he could be. Just it might if let's say. See, this is where things are going to get really tough. Vance is younger than Rubio, and Rubio has more seniority as far as being a politician.
Right.
But Vance is already the vice president.
yeah,
And he's not gonna. He's waiting his turn.
yeah, but I think Rubio earned it. Rubio earned it. He's working his ass off. So,
I'm not saying he did it, but this is where the conflict. Unless Vance says, "Well, I'm going to step back for at least one term," depending on what goes. Let's say Rubio gets 2 more terms, but then whoever was Rubio's vice president, Vance isn't going to want to be the second banana.
well,
4 times in a row.
my biggest worry is in the debates. I don't want them to fight. I want them to be buddies and say, "Hey, pick one." I don't want them to fight like they all do in debates. I'm actually pushing for Rubio. He's working the hardest. He's putting in so much work.
What we need to do is to make Rubio king of Cuba for about 8 years so he can get things straightened out, and let Vance go ahead and do become president.
I don't know. I think a lot of people are going to vote Rubio, and me too, because I just see a hard worker there.
As of right now, and I said this about Donald Trump years ago now. When I walk out Sunday morning to feed the squirrels and I get my cup of coffee in my hand, unless they're standing there on the flag in my driveway eating a baby, I'm going to vote for either one. Whoever gets it, gets it.
Yeah, me too. But I prefer Rubio. Look at Rubio. He's already talked with all these countries. He's going to be like a Nixon, where he can go around and talk with all these countries. He's already got rapport with them.
Yeah.
And people forget how good Nixon was at that. He was awesome.
And Yeah,
Guys, I'm gonna bail.
Okay, good night, Andy. Thanks for coming on.
No
Good
problem. Good night, everyone. Have a great week.
The
Good night, Andy.
Take care, Andy.
so how you doing, Thors?
Doing good. Doing good.
And you're right, painkillers make you constipated. The few
Basically, that's what killed my sister.
Mm.
You hit the nail on the head, dude.
Alphabet Boy's name, Nixon. Yeah. All right. I think Thor's is lagging a little bit. Let's try again.
Yeah. The
Better now, Thor's.
I don't know. Am I coming through okay?
Yeah, yeah.
you're looking good now.
Okay. Yeah, man, dudes, I don't know what the answer is as far as Washington, D.C. It looks to me like we cut the head off of a snake and it grows another one. And then you cut the head off that snake and it grows another one. And then you cut the head off that snake and it grows another one. And the bottom line is it's got to boil down to the French Revolution. We need to break out, the guillotine and start stuffing heads in it and make them pay. And all the people that are associated with it, make them pay. That's it, period. That's the only way of doing it. Because if you try it legally, you can see what's going on right now. Nothing.
Right.
Absolutely nothing. And nothing's going to happen to these people. They're the law. They own the law. They own us. They own everything. They do whatever they want to. And nothing's ever going to happen to them until you break out the guillotine. And that's what's going to have to happen. It's going to have to happen. See, that's what they were afraid of with January 6th when that went down. All those senators and all those people that were there got hustled off to some concrete part of the building so they could be protected because they were afraid that's what was going to happen that day. We scared them. They should be scared that's what's going to happen. They should be in fear for that every minute they're in office.
Yeah, they think
I don't know if you guys remember that or not, but the news cameras caught it. There's some concrete part of the building where nobody could get in, so they could be all locked in there. Nobody could get in there. That's because they were afraid that it might turn out to be a big head lopping party. Which they need to be afraid of that all the time. And they're not. They're not afraid. They just thumb their nose at it. What are they going to do? I'm going to rip off millions of tax dollars. Yep.
I would like to stay away from the guillotine, but just like fence off, someplace to send
I
them
don't think
to.
there's any avoiding it. I don't think there's any avoiding it. You have to show it. People have to get mad enough to actually start doing it and then take out justice on, themselves. Take out the justice themselves and do it themselves. If you want something done right, you have to do it yourself. You're never going to get anywhere with our legal system. Our legal system is industry. That's all it is. It can be bought and sold all day. All these judges and police departments, all the way down to your sheriff, they're all bought and sold, all of them. They all have to go in there and kiss ass to go up, make money, have a successful life. That's all they care about. And they're selling everybody down the river, and they don't care about the law. They don't care what difference between right and wrong is. No morals whatsoever. And that's why the guillotine has to come out. It has to come out. It has to come out. Sooner or later, it has to be that way. It's just like Iran. I mean, we fucked around until we're all fucked up, okay, with Iran, until finally we broke out our version of the guillotine and started using it over there. Now they're listening. Imagine that. You see how that works? You see how it works?
Yeah, well, Jefferson even said that every once in a
He'd
while.
sound like an advocate of an insurrection, but bottom line, it has to happen that way. They have to say, well, you remember what happened the last time? Oh, yeah. Make them afraid, definitely afraid to do anything illegal. That's what you have to do.
Yep.
You have to make them afraid, deathly afraid.
Like to find out how they where they get all this information, who to buy stocks from, huh?
Yeah, definitely afraid to even touch stuff like that. Yep, you got to make sure that they are deathly afraid, scared to death.
Yeah, it's not even so much Patriot. It's not even so much the politicians, which they should have term limits. They should all have term limits, but it's also the bureaucrats.
Oh, that'll never happen.
Yeah,
it'll never happen. It'll never happen. Their whole goal is to promote it to a career, a lifetime source of money for them. That's their goal. That's the whole goal. Every bit of it. You're never going to get rid of it ever. Term limitations. Keep dreaming. That's never going to happen. It'll never happen. Just like justice. Justice will never happen within the United States government. It's too corrupt. Too many people have been bought off. It's just the way it is. Too many people on the take. It's going to boil down to the guillotine. That's what's going to happen. When our monetary system collapses, people can't make money anymore. People can't buy food anymore. People are starving out in the streets. That's when it's going to happen. Just like the French Revolution. Exactly. They'll go to Washington, D.C., and those people will be dining and drinking wine and eating the best that money can buy. And all of a sudden, I don't know where the storm of people is just going to run over the top of those fences, and they're going to grab those people and start from their heads into guillotines. Say, we are done with your shit. Yep.
It would be
That's
a nice
what needs
sight.
to be happening. That's what it needs to happen.
Yeah, like I said, I hopefully
it won't have to go on for very long.
Hopefully, like I said, and just like I was saying earlier about the medical care, single payer. Now the AI is starting to get pretty strong. We could develop a system that eliminates 99% of the bureaucrats, put them out on the street, and like I said,
It'll never happen because the bureaucrats have too much money to stop it. The bureaucrats have too much money to stop it. The politicians need the bureaucrats to stay in office. It'll never happen, Wallace. It'll never, ever happen, ever.
Oh, I agree with you. I'm not saying
violent. That. In other words, they say that violence is never the answer. Well, why the hell do we have an army? Why the hell do we have a military then? I mean, if violence is never the answer, then the politicians should be able to solve anything, right? Just talks solve anything. Violence does. Eventually, violence solves.
You're right about that because all they did was talk.
It's not about grasping reality, Patriot. People need to grasp reality. This system is corrupt. We'll never be able to change it. We will never, ever be able to. It's too powerful. It makes too much money. There's too many people in on it that have the power to keep it going. That's the problem.
But like you just said, everybody wants to talk, and they spent 50 years talking about Iran. And finally, Donald Trump came in and said, well, we're just going to bomb
billions
them.
of dollars chit-chatting and talking.
And they thought they were going to get more money and stuff. Well, we sent them a couple $1 billion here lately, in the last few.
People sit there and say, well, Iran, there are friends. I don't know, Iran. I don't know about you, but when the World Trade Towers come toppling down in Iran, there were pickup trucks driving up and down the streets, and there were people throwing candy to their kids over that.
Mhm.
Yeah, they're our friends. Yeah, we can really trust these people. We can't trust
No,
Well, it depends on,
We can't trust
who you're
anything
talking
they say.
about.
no.
at all.
Those
Stop
were-
thinking that. Stop thinking these people are our enemies, are our swamp enemies.
No, those are Islamists, not the real Iran people that lost their freedom 47 years ago. They want their freedom, and they're not. Iran
I don't see
has Iran. They have like 7 to 8 different factions in that country. It's the oldest country. It's the first country in the Bible in a war, I believe. Persia. But the people,
they'll be our friends right up to the point where they have a nuclear weapon. Your friends anymore. For some reason, they stopped being our friends.
You're talking regime,
You know,
not the
I wonder
people.
why they're not really our friends anymore. Well, maybe it's because they got a nuclear weapon now. They don't have to be our friends.
You're talking the regime that took over, not the people. The people love America. You can see them protesting right now in the streets, loving every minute of it.
A good portion of the people there. Don't forget, not every Iranian is pro or is anti Islamic jihadist / whatever you want to call it. Fucking the fuckers. It's there's going to be a civil
I
war,
don't trust them.
and
I
it's going
don't
to get
trust them.
it's going to get real.
Until they have a civil war, until I see they do something about their government and they put a system of government in their government that we can trust. I don't trust them. I don't trust them at all.
And you're right. We can't trust the government that's in there now, even though we've killed a bunch of them. We can't trust that government until the Civil
all
War
of them have to
happened.
go.
And basically the religious faction in there, the Islamic faction in there that runs the government is completely wiped out. It basically has to be a religious genocide, of those people, or else, it'll just turn around. Before the Iranian, there's going to be a lot of bloodshed in that country, whether we're in there or not.
One thing nice about America, everybody's entitled to their opinion. You're entitled to your opinion, Rollins, and so is Jim. And I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to stay with this whole thing. You can't trust those people. No one ever has.
Yeah.
Nobody. And it's been
You
that
can
way for
trust
2,000
the-
years. Stop thinking you can. Stop thinking you can. It's been going on for 2,000 years, Jim. It's been written in.
You can trust 80% of them. Do you watch Iran news? I do every day.
It's been written in
People.
history.
People from Iran,
You think the Bible-
20%
well,
took over that country, and they were
believe it
Islamists.
or not, the Bible is historically correct.
Before that, guess what?
The Bible is historically correct.
Go back to
You will
79.
see
Go back.
that they cannot be trusted. The Bible says that the Arabs will always be at war with their brother. That means that they're going to be at war with us. They're going to be at war with anyone. They are a warring people. They are taught that from the day they're born. And that will not
You don't
change.
have to worry.
And
Okay.
they will
if
hate
you're-
us.
If
They
you're
will hate
religious,
anybody that they can blame any of their misgivings for. That's what they'll blame us for. You're entitled to your opinion,
If
Jimmy,
you're-
but I'll say this much. I'm just going to go with the fact that
if you're a religious man, you don't have to worry until there's 7 years of peace, which is coming up. Then you worry. That's the end. And that's biblical if you're a religious guy. And I'm a heathen saying this, but that's the fact, Jack.
well, there's other things that happen before that happens. And I'm going to tell you one thing right now is that you have the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. A lot of people think that the apocalypse is going to be this galactic thing that's going to happen. The whole world's going to turn upside down and it will be obvious. Actually, it's going to happen right before your eyes, and you won't even notice it. The 4 horsemen of the apocalypse are up and riding right now. All of them. It's coming before you know it. And the 7 years of peace you're talking about, that's up to interpretation. What do you consider peace?
Well, it's written in the book. It's written.
I
in
say
the book,
be ready
so
right now. If you haven't accepted
we haven't
Jesus
seen-
Christ in your heart, you're right now. If you haven't committed yourself to being a Christian and being a Bible believing, reading person, then you're going to be surprised because you're facing eternity. That's what you're facing in this. If you're a believer, it has to be a Christian. But the bottom line is, if you haven't, you're going to be surprised. The things that are happening in this world are not natural.
Yeah, but it's been like that forever. Everybody thinks it's the
Well,
end
that's a
of
good
times,
attitude.
and 10 years later, 10
Okay,
years,
Jim,
10 years, 10
You're
years.
obviously not a believer then. You're not a believer.
No, I'm just saying everyone says that the end of times are coming every 10 years, all my life. End of times is coming. Vietnam, oh, it's coming. Russia, oh, it's coming. It's happening all the time. Anyway, if you read the book, 7 years of peace, then start worrying about it. And I think peace begins soon. 80% of the people are like us. They used to be like that in the 70s. They want their freedom back.
You're going to see that.
You have 20% take over, just like
Before you know this.
just like Minnesota. 20% took over Minnesota. Just like Minnesota. You got Islamic regimes.
Hey, you're
in there.
entitled to your opinion, Jim. I already told you you're entitled to your opinion. You already told me you're a heathen. So there you go.
Yeah, but what does that matter? I seem to know what's going to happen first.
Well, you point me, and then you try to flip it on me all the time. And you know what? This conversation's over.
We are kind of
Did
talking.
I,
What?
did I get on his ass? What happened there?
No.
See, too
Hey,
touchy.
Hey, Robert, how you doing? He seems
Good to
a
see you,
little
Robert.
he seems a little rambunctious tonight. So,
Anyway,
you
good
know,
night, Chris.
We'll see you in a little bit.
Good night,
Thor.
Bisley.
Hey, Bisley, you have a good evening.
We always fight on live chat.
Yeah.
We always fight on live chats, but I don't think I ever left out of being pissed off. Anyway,
My cousin just
I'll
jumped
stay and
in,
fight.
and
Oh well.
No
He's not
good
watching
formula.
enough people. He's not watching what Iranian people think. And I know what Iranian people think. I watch them every day.
there's a couple people I watch also, and there's and they're pretty excited about this, but it's going to come down to them, getting in there and getting the fight. Left infiltrating the courts and local government all over the country. Yeah, it's hopefully we're getting some of these people purged out. I guess in Texas we got rid of that one rhino, and Brandon Herrera is gonna run.
Yes, I love seeing Brandon in there, baby.
And
He beat
apparently,
Yeah, that piece of crap he's running against. Yeah.
and apparently there's another congresswoman in Texas who she got kicked out, or she lost a primary. So, and then but that's a big thing we have to worry about, just the courts and whatnot. And the town councils. If the town council is corrupt, that's where a lot of these people get their starts.
Hey, Mojo. Don't know what that means. If I'm the ape blowing smoke out of my buttocks, okay, that's your opinion.
And,
Clocks go
well,
forward.
like I said, I'd like to see us just send them somewhere. But like Thor says, until we have another French Revolution, that might be what it takes here.
Or
Things
Tom,
might-
hey,
what's that?
We can just do tar and feathering. It's embarrassing.
I prefer tar and feathering than putting them on Devil's Island somewhere. Send them to friggin' Hawaii.
We've done it
Yeah.
before. We've tarred and feathered before. It's embarrassing and it hurts.
Yeah.
I mean, how would you like to be tarred and feathered? It's bad. Yeah. Okay. See, that's what happens when we get heated about politics. But I say, don't worry. You know, if you're a religious person, it's already written. So what are you worried about?
Well, I'd still like to live a decent life. And just to be honest, when it happens, it happens.
Mhm.
But, you know, some people, you know, it goes back to the saying that you'll never know when it's going to happen till it does happen. You can't predict it, you know, and as others have said, you know, like Robert, you know, every generation thinks they're in the end times. Eventually, some generation is going to be the end time generation.
They will be right. Yeah. One day you'll be right. It's kind of like lotto tickets. Good luck with that. Yeah.
It may happen 5 minutes from now. It may happen 50,000 years from now.
And I'm not worried about it because you can't control it. It's going to happen anyway, right? So why worry about it?
So, and I'm just hoping,
You know, so.
and maybe these were just rose-colored glasses on my part, but I'd like to see us expand off this planet and start, you know, spreading our seed everywhere. I think that's the biggest thing. I think that'd be the biggest thing. The biggest thing we can do as people of the book, as Christians, or whatever your particular flavor is. Yeah, and I'd like to see us, you know, just like I said, push forward and get out there and start spreading our seeds. Hell, Patriot, if we just had free and fair elections, that's all it would take. You wouldn't even have to do tar and feathering.
Yep. Voter ID. Voter ID. Got to be American citizen. Can't be dead to vote. Stuff like easy stuff. So, yeah. It's pretty easy.
So, then,
but hey, live your life happy. Don't worry about shit. All right? You can't control it anyway, unless it's your fault, which could be me. You know, if I die because I smoke and everything, yeah, it's my fault. But I'm not going to sit there worrying about, you know, no. Be happy. Quit worrying.
Yeah, no, like you said, and it just, we got too much going on to just like you said, worry about it until it happens. I mean, yeah, a lot of us are gonna drop dead anyways before it happens. Yeah, like I said, it could happen 30 seconds from now. Yeah, and even though I'm not real fond of the church, yeah, and of being of certain aspects of our religion, that doesn't mean I don't have my religious beliefs and whatnot. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a Bible thumper, but you know, I browse through stuff, curious. I love the Old Testament, and that's why I brought up the 7 years of peace thing. But I don't know, you know, I'm not a preacher or anything, so.
Yeah, our resident preacher, he's probably off hunting right now, looking for coyotes to shoot.
I was talking about that with Idaho Rogers today. Yeah. Yeah, about his neighbor. It was funny. Anyway. Yeah, okay. Well, religion is as bad as politics. Who's right and all that. I don't think anybody, especially the big organization churches, I think the Baptists got it right. Just go with the Bible and you're good. You know,
Well,
the Baptists seem to have it. You know, just go with the Bible and you're good. We're not gonna, you know.
the like Patriot, yeah, I'm not real familiar, and I'm Orthodox. I'm Catholic. I'm Orthodox Catholic, not Roman Catholic. Mom is Roman Catholic, and her brother Robert's father, he was raised in the Catholic Church, but he was just when he after he got into his 20s, he just became a basically born again Christian slash just non-denominational. He just read the Bible, and when he wasn't beating people up. And then so we're most of my family, our generation, it's just like, we're Christians, whatever that might be. And
He say is here. Hey, he say, good to see you, buddy.
yeah, Robert, your father did make some pretty good money sometimes.
Yeah, just be happy. Just be happy. Don't worry about the next day. If you do that, it's gonna end up screwing you over. You know, wake up and enjoy every freaking day, and don't worry about it. When it happens, what are you gonna do? Can't control it. It's gonna happen. So I don't care.
And then, yeah, chessboard. It's that actually, I don't think it's so much the rich bastards that worry about that. It's the people that are just slightly above us, or like whoever's slightly above me is worried about me doing better because then I don't have to kowtow to them. Well, I learned a long time ago to just tell them to go fuck themselves. And that's why whenever the owner of the company visits our terminal, they tell me to stay. They're afraid I'll open my mouth. And then
I like what Dana White recently said. He's Richard and Snot, okay? And they asked him a question about being happy or whatever, and he said, I was more happy when I was poor than when I was rich. Being rich, it's even worse. So if being rich doesn't make you happy. He said you could get to a point where you're comfortable, but being rich does not make you happy.
That is a problem. I would like to be burdened with just so I can have so that I can, Mr. White.
I'd have this car back here, this station wagon. Yeah, of course. I'd have a million guns, and but are you going to be any happier you were when you were struggling? A lot of people a lot of rich people will tell you they were happier when they were struggling, trying to,
Well, that goes back to your first album, your first movie, or whatever. Your
first hit, first hit song.
Once you get accustomed to it and it becomes easier, so like I said, that it's if you don't like being rich, there's plenty of little kids with cancer that could use that money.
Exactly. If I was rich, that's where my money was going, towards kids. They're innocent. Kids are innocent. And they deserve everything.
Question is, why are there so many fucking kids with cancer nowadays?
Pesticides, all kinds of crap. You can go forever on that one. Back in the day, you had polio and all the others, but yeah. Today is really bad. There's a lot of bad stuff that's not good for you. Mrs. Tin Man's here. I'd be happier rich. Yeah, I know. But Tin Man and Mrs. Tin Man, if you hit the freaking lotto, I want to talk to you like 10 years after. and you're going to say, you know, I was happy when we had our girls and our chickens, and we were struggling, and I was working overtime. I was happier. I'll talk back to you 10 years after you win the lotto or whatever you do to make money. Yeah.
Okay, I want to jump back here to what Robert just said. I'd like to, I'd do something like that also, but I'd park it out in the front yard and I'd piss on it every morning while I went to McDonald's to push a broom for work. Just because I hate this job. I never planned in my life to be a truck driver, and but then the money was good. It's like, oh, next year I'll see about finding something else, or I'll do this. The next thing I know, now I'm old, wore out. My back hurts all the time. My brain hurts. My IQ has probably dropped 20 points just from all the head injuries. So now he say that Bushmaster you're talking about,
I thought it was a Rock River.
No, it's a Bushmaster law enforcement trade-in. I hate the Magpul front forend, but I always put Magpul grips on for my the pistol grips. I picked up a Colt. It wasn't a law enforcement trade-in. It just somebody had bought one and then they sold it to the pawn shop, and so I picked that up and I sighted it in and test fired it yesterday, and it's sweet. Yeah, I hate being a Colt fanboy. I always kind of gave people a hard time when they were, but damn, that gun's nice. Excuse me, I just ate before I came on. So, chessboard. It's not so much fighting, but it's nice to get to the point where you don't have to worry about your power bill. Yeah, but now the food pyramid has been reversed. So does that mean we can eat steak and cake? I'd love that.
It's also what, like the Beatles said, money can't buy you love. Money can't buy you love. There you go. There's another euphemism.
Yeah. I don't know if this one has the oversized pins or not on it, or if it's just a standard size pins. Yeah, I'm keeping it completely stock, so I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, I think they were just thinking like strength. My pre-band has the big pins in it. Yeah.
Yeah, pre-bands. Yeah, I think that it was more just to keep it, make it necessary that you had to buy Colt parts and whatnot. That was more a proprietary thing. 10-man, if I ever hit the lottery, whether it's $1 million or $1 billion, after you pay the taxes or after I pay whatever the taxes are, I'm going to tithe 50% of it, and it'll be for that friggin' but yeah, love can cost you a lot of money. So, but hey, Vanessa,
I don't know if I had like Gates kind of money, all those guys. My favorite thing would be make someone's day. And obviously you can't announce it because you get all these fakes, but you find people that are really in need and struggling and everything. And you just go up and say, here, and just make their day, put a smile on their face. That's what I do with the money. Because what are you going to do once you have so many millions? What are you going to do with it anyway? I mean, and a lot of these rich people just want to get richer and richer. What are you going to do after you got $1 billion? I mean, what do you need? What more do you need?
I agree with you.
I'd have more fun making someone's day, put a smile on their face, but I'd have to find them. You can't advertise it.
Yeah, Robert, I've seen that one pop up. I haven't actually watched it yet. But yeah, I mean, anything Stoner is always interesting. Yeah, well, instead of doing that, make somebody's day. Like I said, I'd tie 50% of it.
Robert
And-
says buy stuff. What are you gonna do? Buy stuff? Yeah, but you can. You can only have so many cars and so many buildings. You can have so many guns and so many. Come on.
Well, and like you said, I wouldn't, like I said, do so much the make the day type thing, because like I said, I do the tithe, and then and I do tithe 50%, so whatever that'd be 5 or whatever. Anyways, yeah, I mean, I could quite let's say I hit the unlucky lottery and I win, somehow I come in possession of like $10 million. Yeah, I wouldn't know what to do with that. Yeah, I mean, I know what I would do with it. I know exactly what I'd do with it, but my number is probably right past. If I just had $10 million in the bank and anything after that would just be, well, we're going to put it to the side and make sure the kids go to college and stuff like that. But but when you start dealing with people with like Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos and Donald Trump, it's not the money anymore. All the money is just it's just bragging. For them that's just bragging points. Yeah.
It's the hunt. It's the competition. It's the drive they had when they only had 1 million. So it's more of a sport thing than anything else.
Okay.
Yeah, didn't you send me an email or something? I didn't know the answer. I thought it was a Rock River. Okay.
We've who me or he say?
Anyway, he say, text me because I get some email. I got 3 emails and sometimes I don't get to one right away. If you text me, boom, I answer you right now. And I didn't see that for a day later or something like that. So I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I'd like to have a $6,000 guitar to hang on the wall because I wouldn't know how to play it. I was looking at BC Rich I put another gun on layaway yesterday or the other day, and they had the only decent looking guitar was a BC Rich. I don't know if they're any good or if I remember we used to play them 30 years ago. Yeah, but I don't know if they're good nowadays.
I would have no clue today what guitars or what's going on. Email a lot of prize. I'm
basically, that would be a fun way to do it. Don't? Okay.
Well, not to sound like Epstein, but I would like my own island, just to say this is my island.
Well, I was thinking more like if you'd be interested in it, but Robert. But I always say if I ever hit one of these big ones, I'm just going to buy the state of Florida and like have a 25-mile square.
Yeah.
Just 25-mile square fenced off area that goes from the beach to my private, off-roading course and the shooting range and all that. Then give the rest of the state to the Indians and tell them good luck.
I guess you could spend a lot on controlling politicians. There's a plus. Counter lobby, the good ones.
Right.
But I mean, it's money won't buy you love either. So there you go.
Yeah, but it's still nice to pay the electric bill.
money will buy you lovins, but not love. Okay, let me clarify
Yeah.
that. A tattoo. Okay. Tin Man would have a $1 million bill tramp stamp on him. Yeah, there you go. Or a lottery ticket tramp stamp put on his back for Mrs. Tin Man. Oh, did I say?
I got one guitar, but I only know 5 notes.
Well, that's all you need. It's about 5 to 8 notes, and you got
Yeah, he knows a little more than that. Take my word for it.
yeah, you got most of the songs out there. 4 chords.
He might not be a Rick Beto, but he knows his way around that fretboard pretty good.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, I went in the coat I picked up had a Sig red dot on it. I don't even know what I got the box. It's in the box. I took it off and put a
Romeo.
regular A2 carry handle sight on it, and zeroed that yesterday, and it just once I get it all sighted in, anything I can barely see the target past 25 yards with open sights. So whether it's a red dot, peep sights, whatever, I mean, yeah, I can see the targets, but yeah, if I'm hitting them or whatever, I can't do that. So this Colt's going to be like the close in stuff. Then I have my Rock River where I have the 10 power on it. So if I'm going to do anything stretched out.
Yeah, I love red dots, but you got to have a bigger target if you're out there far away. Yeah.
The
Big
well,
black target.
yeah, so he played. I saw you put up some stuff on Facebook. I saw those, and he's been playing with some the smaller touring bands, bar bands that tour around. They go in as sometimes as the second act or the opening act, I should say, and then no, I sold that years ago. Hell. I sold that probably in 95, 96. So I've been looking at them again. So everything goes in a circle. But yeah, my first my first pistol was a Ruger Red or Black Hawk in 357. And so. Listen, I'm working on a collection of Smith & Wesson 3rd gens for some of them are going to go to Josh. Some of them are going to get dispersed amongst the twins and the two cousins. Your 2 boys. I don't know if your girls are going to be shooting. You okay?
Yeah, I had to get out of the chair. It's old man stuff. You got to groan, all that,
Well, that's a good start. What we need to do is get Robert on here with Kyle and let them talk guitars for a couple hours.
Yeah, yeah, I know. They together.
Yeah, the problem is chessboard. They keep saying they're going to get retired, and the damn things never do. You'd probably be easier just to build your own.
What? Okay, I'm trying to. What quote is that here? No.
Yeah, there you go. They're like B-52s. They're going to be out there for 100 years. Yeah, and
That one didn't have as much tobacco.
well, that's true. Yeah.
Perfect.
Patriot, the funnest one of them all. You can make teeth rattlers all the way down to powder puff loads where you watch, just like everything else, where you just watch the bullet go through the air. I've never had a 40.
Mm-hmm.
I have a bunch of 40 brass.
Wow, Patriot Paul, why don't you load for 38357? That's like one of the go-tos to load for. I don't do 40.
There you go. Went to the range yesterday and I was load testing some more of this.
Same with 44 mag.
What's that?
Sorry, I'm lagging. Go ahead.
Okay. I was load testing those 210 grain cast bullets I did. I bumped up the charge about a half a grain, and it's right there, right around 1,000 feet per second out of that 45. That's all I need for it. Matter of fact, it's almost for that particular gun. It's just about almost a little bit too much, I think. And I'm not worried about pressure. I'm just for what I want to do with that gun, it's right there, 1,000 feet per second. You smack somebody with that, Well, you need to get both of those, Bug. I mean, and right now you can go to PSA and get them get a Smith & Wesson 686 for like sub 700, and you can get it from Sizzle, where you're making like 5 payments over the course of it's 4 payments over the course of 6 weeks. So
44 is fun to load too. You can do specials. You can do Russian if you make your Russian. You got to get dice for Russian. They're too short.
And hell, you can find good Rock River, Rock River arms for sub 500. Hill Taurus 1911s. Yeah.
I was fixing a Ruger Red Hawk 44 mag the other day, and nothing wrong with the gun. Its previous owner, he 2 things. He put a 12-pound spring in it, which is ridiculous, and then he put it. I don't know how he did this. He took the sight off, put it back with the pin in the frame, so he had the front of the sight over the pin, which has to go through the sight, and so that needed fixing. Did a whole video on it, never uploaded it. The ins and outs with the Red Hawks and everything. Red Hawks use 1 spring for everything. No trigger return spring. It's only got 1 spring, and you don't go 12 pounds. Stock is 17. So what this guy was thinking, I don't know, but if he had a bear coming at him, he can't trust his primers going off with that.
Right.
So fixed all that. All 4 of them lock up like a bank vault, and they're all from, let's see, we got a 84, 89, and a 95 Red Hawk.
Yeah, Patriot, I think I'm going to pass on the Turk gun. It's not even so much the Greek Turk rivalry. It's just I don't trust the fuckers.
Oh, they make great. They're making good guns now. I love the high power I got. It's the only one I have. But TSOS, even some gunsmiths say they were really true on their springs and everything with Colt and all that. Yeah,
That's right.
the TSOS is good. So,
Yeah, back in the olden days, we they started calling me a Grelock because I'm half Greek and half Polish. So then we call Robert Indian because he's half Polish and half Indian, and so and
Patriot pole. No, it was the last one my son got used. It had some holster wear and stuff on it. And we shot it before and everything, and everything was fine. In the video, he's hitting a swinger with it at freaking 60 yards or whatever. And then he got 2 light strikes and double action. I'm like, wait a minute. It's got perfect headspace. It's rock solid. So obviously it's the spring, and it had a good double action. So that's why I took it apart. And then I found the sight issue while I was at it. So that was that. It was all in a video, which I never posted. It's on my phone if you guys don't believe me, but you should believe me by now. All right. And we love that one. That one's a 7.5 inch. And it's been out carried and hunted with and everything. And it's rock solid. Locks up beautiful. Just like the others. So there's the story on that. Yeah, I'm sure you've seen it. It's in a video, and I have it next to the silver one, same length.
right.
And then I found some grips that grips. I bought some wood grips, finger groove, and it didn't fit the other frames, a little loose. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to have to get in there and fit them. And then it fits this one. So it's like, so we're going to take the backstrap wood off and do a little shaping to it so it's not so huge, but it's comfy. And it looks beautiful on that gun. It's nice black, Coca-Cola, whatever, rosewood, whatever.
Well, that's my biggest complaint about the Blackhawk was just the grip. Yeah, it's like two fingers for me. Yeah, 2.5 fingers maybe. Yeah, always. I like the Bisley grips much. They have enough length.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're more upright also. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and if the Blackhawks were had just a longer grip, I would I'd probably have a bucket full of them. So, and I'm certain somebody makes aftermarket grips that would be fine. And I know you can convert them. You can even take a Blackhawk and put the Bisley grips on them. But
no, the Blackhawk has a cowboy shaped frame, and
right.
Bisley is more upright, so you can't. The cowboy guns roll in your hand. That's why the grips are like that, and that's great once you're used to that. The Bisley is for people that just want a more upright, traditional type.
And I even had a on both the Blackhawks I had one in 357 and one in 41 mag. I put the hoods on them. It's just like it just didn't look right. Just those black rubber grips on there. I mean, they did the job and everything, but it was just like
they're a little skinny.
That was fine with me. Yeah, it was just it just didn't flow right. Is the best way I can describe it.
Yeah, the Blackhawk I just fixed had the Hogue rubber grip on it, and that was great shooting hot loads, but it's a little slim this way. The finger grooves and everything is fine. Wood grips are great when you're shooting full up magnums. Peckmeyer grip just absorbs everything. So you can look at it or you can shoot hot loads. It's up to you. The wood grip that I just found, that works great in full up magnums also. It doesn't tear you up. I'm talking hot loads, Ruger loads. Lever
That
Yeah.
old 44 you have, Robert, that's it's actually just, I don't know if it's how valuable it is. They haven't made them in decades. So, but yeah, that one I would just, wipe it down, keep it in an oil rag, and put it away because it's probably going to start developing some collector value. And the old Herders single actions that they made back 100 years, well, not 100, but a long time ago. Yeah, he says 67, so 58 years ago.
Blackbird. What's he talking about? Planes?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Yeah, start hitting the pawn shops, Robert, and right there next to the guitar section, there should be a gun section. And yeah, that was Uncle Dan's gun that he used to carry on the bike. So. And then,
Wow, you guys are chatty. It's hard to keep up with you guys.
yeah, I love Uncle Dan, but he didn't have that great of respect for firearms.
Pawn shops are a great source for guns you don't see anymore.
That's where I picked up those last two Smiths, the 4069 and the 669 or 50, what the hell is it? I'm trying to do this without getting it on screen.
No, he's not talking about that. He's talking about his Uncle Dan.
Yeah. No. Robert's stepfather is named Dan, and he's married to obviously his mother, who's my aunt, but she's technically an aunt by marriage. Yeah, Robert's father is my mom's brother, and then when him and his wife, Robert's mom, got divorced, then she married this gentleman named Dan, and that's who we're talking about when I say Uncle Dan. Sorry, forgot about that.
Now, there's good pawn shops and bad pawn shops. You guys know that. Good ones they want your loan. They don't overmark their guns and guitars. Those are the good pawn shops. The bad ones are sleazy and ask ridiculous prices.
The one I'm going to now, the biggest reason she's getting my business, but it's owned by a husband and wife, and the husband's deployed right now. They do layaway. They're the only one around here that does any kind of layaway.
Yeah.
So it depends on what you're looking at. Sometimes she has really good prices. Sometimes her prices are just a touch high, as far as I'm concerned. But since I'm getting into it for a layaway, I'm willing to literally bite the bullet and not dicker too much. So.
Yeah, Patriot Paul, if you had a good one, you'd know it. They want you back, and most of their profit is going to be in the loans. They don't want your they don't want your crap. They want your loan. Just pay the loan. Then they come back a few months later and pawn it again. They just want your loan. They don't want to deal with doing owning the thing. unless you know you don't come back for it. So
The
those
yeah,
are the,
like I said, this one I'm dealing with now. She well, like I said, um, they have deals in there, but some of the stuff I think is a little more pricey than what I think they're worth. Yeah, but if they can get those numbers, more, yeah, I'm happy for them. I'll find something that they have that I'd like to have.
yeah, Patriot Paul. We have two. One we got to drive for. The other one's more expensive, but we bought guns at both places, and a few I should have never let go. Yeah, or get away, and some other good stuff. So yeah, there's some good ones out there, but it's like a percentage. I would say. Well, for one, you can tell when you drive up. If it looks like an AutoZone and everything is just perfectly clean and everything in the window, that place sucks. All right. You know what I mean? You want a traditional pawn shop, kind of like what was in in the movie. No, oh, well, whatever.
The
I'm too brain dead for that. Yeah.
well, like this one I'm going to now. A couple years ago, they stopped taking electronics. They might do guitars and amps.
Yeah. Electronics is a nightmare. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and she's there ever since they stopped doing the electronics. She's there. All the scum stopped coming in. Yeah, they do guns, coins, jewelry. Yeah, they'll do some musical instruments, but the yeah, they stopped with power tools and um, stuff like that. And she's there. Yeah, all of a sudden, all the crackheads stopped coming in, and people like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the great thing about pawn shops, though, versus a regular gun shop, unless they get some good consignments, you're not going to find older guns that are like, wow, wow. You don't see them anymore. You find them in pawn shops or gun shops that get consignments in. Someone brings in grandpa's gun, whatever, and you're like, damn, look at this. Nice. Yeah.
Like Robert just said about his mom. Yeah, she always acted like this laid back, hippie girl, hippie chick, and she was, but she was a laid back hippie chick from Wheeling, West Virginia, so she had no trouble shooting first and not bothering to ask any questions. That's what the catfish are for.
Funny. Oh.
And then, matter of fact, she just got in a bunch of the Gen 6 Glocks. They're okay, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess, they're too expensive. There's so many Glock clones out there now that are half the price.
Well, it's not even so much the clones. It's just, I mean, I understand that they had to do what they had to do to avoid any more lawsuits because of the switch, because it was so easy to convert them. Yeah, so you have that. But really, in my mind, your Glock, your third generation Glock Model 17 that's when I started to actually like Glocks. Yeah, I had a second gen for about 5 minutes and just like, okay, no big deal. Then once I got my first third gen, because the way the front end is squared off more, yeah, that actually gives it a good look, and you can put accessories under, on the frame. And then the fifth gen, when they came out with the Model 45 with the Moss on it, Yeah, there you go. And,
Mm.
yeah, no, that's why I was going to West Virginia is right on the Ohio River. So yeah, if chop that body up and throw it in there and let the catfish eat it,
Mm.
they'll the but yeah. So and I'm not even opposed to Glock chart, being a little more expensive. Um, yeah, Glock has to be the best though because everybody compares themselves to it. It's like, oh, this PSA is the new Glock killer. Oh, this
Ruger.
new Glock killer. Oh, this SIG is the new Glock killer. Everybody's trying to be the Glock killer, yet everybody acts like Glocks are junk, and yet everybody compares themselves to the Glock. So it's like, which is it?
Well, the one thing, even Glock haters, they got to admit that's what brought polymer pistols to popularity. So
Yeah.
you can thank them for all the good polymer guns out there. And Glock has
water.
competition now that there's so many good choices out there. Mine are all third gens, and that's, but yeah, I think they've gotten too expensive for what they are, though. Come on now. Other people are making them half price. Same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Ruger is actually, I have a few buddies that have those, and they like them a lot.
I haven't. I have no interest in the Ruger simply because PSA has an inexpensive Glock Glock knockoff.
Yeah, we got one of those. Yeah, we have one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I normally carry. That's what I normally keep in the truck.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as that goes, but yeah, if I decide I wanted to spend the $6.50, $650 for a Glock, I would like to have a 17 with the MOS cut on it and put a hollow sun on that one also to go with my 45. Yeah, my Glock 45, not a 45 caliber. And I'd like to have a Glock 20 with a MOS on it.
Gunswatter's here. Hey, Gunswatter.
And
the one that intrigues me is their mini. What is it that holds a lot of rounds? What do they call it? What is the mini Glock?
Well, the original one wasn't it the 26?
No, I have a 26. No, I'm talking about PSA's slim. It's only an inch thick.
I haven't seen that one yet.
No, they've had it out for the. Okay, you got the daggers, which I have one of those, but the one that I'm intrigued about is. Come on, side chat. Come on.
Is it like the micro dagger?
Micro. It's copy. Yeah, micro copy of the 43, whatever. But they came out with more high capacity magazines for it instead of holding 10. Slim. Right. It's slim, and that's the one I'm kind of like, if I was getting another Glock style gun, that would be it because it's slim. I have a Bursa I bought because Glock wouldn't make a single stack.
Right.
That thing is super slim. Man, inside the waistband, holds 10.
Hey, Michael.
And it shoots good, and it's got a really good trigger, so it shoots awesome. So I have that, but yeah, that one intrigued me. But do I really want to know that? I'd probably go with a different style gun anyway.
The one I just put on layaway the other day, it's a Car, and of course Car for decades always competed against, always compared themselves to Glocks, in all the advertisements. Yeah.
Well, Car came out with the double action version. We have the little carry one.
Yeah, this is probably the same one. I forget what the model number is. The main reason I picked it up was I wanted something slimmer than the 19, 17 size gun that I could just slip in my pocket. And when I walk into the truck stop, because they're about half the fuckers in there are retards. The other ones are, the other half are rejects. So I don't know if I fall into the retard section or the reject section, but
They made so much money because Glock didn't make a single stack. And that's why sold so many guns. And we had their little carry. I don't know. It was inexpensive. And it works flawless. And it's tiny. It's skinny. It's light. However, you got to let the trigger out like a revolver. You can't be under stress and only do so far because it won't reset. So and I tell my son, let the trigger out, and he knows it's like a revolver. You got to let the trigger out, otherwise you're under stress. You're gagging. You can't just.
The third gen, the 639 or what is it again? I'm so friggin' retard. The 639 that I picked up to go with the 439 I have. It's like that. You once you get over it's double action, single action, obviously, and once you get through that double action, which is a little bit heavy, compared to the 439. Anyways, it's a really light, but you just to get to reset, you have to be real deliberate. Now it's not a very long reset. Now I tend to slap just a little bit anyways when I'm trying to shoot fast, but yeah, when I'm sitting there just trying to do everything perfect, it does a pretty good job of like I said, it has a really short reset, but you have to hit it. I mean, you got to be very deliberate about it. So if that makes any sense.
Oh my God! Did you get a little Beretta Bobcat? They've been shot. Yeah, I've been seeing them in the emails. Hey, no guns in. No, I'm talking to Issei. Did you get the little Beretta Bobcat with the tall sights? That's hilarious. Okay? All right, Issei. We're gonna have to talk. I've had the original 22 Bobcat, and I was like, look at that. They're making threaded barrels for a 22 can.
That's where you can play Israeli, Mossad assassin.
Yeah, but the little Bobcats are fun. The little tip up barrel, and they're tiny. I had one of the originals, and now I guess they beefed him up, and Issei knows. And I've been looking at I said, son, do not look at these. And he's like, well, I don't like the tall sights. It makes them look wrong. And I'm like, really? I thought he'd be all over that. And that was the suppressed version. You get the regular versions, but I like what he saws just buying right now. Do you get a two-tone or whatever? The one with the like blue-gray grip? Anyway, whatever. We're going to have to, he said you're going to have to do a video on it. Yes, tall sights. Does it have the blue grip? I love PSA. They drive me crazy sometimes because.
Oh man.
Oh gosh, that Beretta we got surplus 380. Oh my gosh, that thing was mint. It's gorgeous. It works beautiful. And Issei sent us 2 magazines, real Beretta mags. I might buy 2 of them because we have magazines now. The one came with one. And then I bought him 2 Megars, and then sent me 2. I should have 2 of those guns right now, but we shouldn't have duplicates. Sorry, Issei.
Well, I'm a firm believer in duplicates. Now, not necessarily exactly the same, but
Okay, all black. Yeah, I like that. Okay, all black. I like that. Okay. Continue. I'm sorry.
I was going to say I'm a firm believer in doing duplicates. It doesn't have to be exact duplicates, but yeah.
Yeah, we have some, but if you want something new, try something new. You can't. Yeah, we have lots of duplicates with folding braces on them. Let's put it that way. How many of those you need? But they're so damn fun. They're so damn fun.
I just pulled up PSA. I was going to look at those Bobcats and then get distracted by. They have anybody who might be in the looking for
Hmm.
AR-10. They knocked about $50 off the regular price. You can get into them for, if you use Sizzle, you can get into them for 190. You pay 190 every 2 weeks for 5 or 4 weeks. And I have one that 20-inch AR-10s, and I just love it. You do have to go over and check, make sure everything's torqued to spec, as far as like the stock, the
Castle nut.
yeah. Well, no, these are A2s, so but you gotta make sure the buffer tube is torqued
Buffer
to
tube. Okay.
35
Same
foot
height.
pounds.
Yeah.
Now, some people have said that they've had issues with the barrel. Mine was fine. Yeah, as far as the torque on the barrel, mine was fine. I have like over 1,500 rounds through it. The only thing is, once it starts to get a little bit dirty, you'll start to get failures, which is just the way that system is. Yeah. The first Colt I ever shot was the first AR of any kind I ever shot was a Colt SP1, and it just kept having, it kept jamming on me. So I went over to, I'm there, Lloyd, what's going on there? He's there, don't worry about it. He's there, here, shoot this other one instead. And we were talking about a couple weeks later. He's there, yeah, I'm really embarrassed about that, because he was a Colt, he was a Colt fanboy. If it had that little horsey on it, he would pay a premium for it if he had to. And he's there. It's just, I had like over 1,000 rounds on it. I hadn't cleaned it. I hadn't oiled it in a while. So I'm sorry to do that. I don't want you to have a bad impression on those guns, because he was just, that was the gun as far as he was concerned.
I wish I can show you right now. I got me a 308 semi-auto right here. I'm tapping it on the way to having a cigarette.
What is it?
Zastava.
Oh, okay. I know which one you're talking about. Yeah. Oh, you have videos of that up there, right?
We just got the bushing for it for 5 settings on the gas now instead of 3.
Okay.
And that's going to be awesome. Suppress is going to be awesome. You're talking about shooting dirty. It's not going to care. It's not going to care how dirty it is. It shoots good. Let me get this wire.
Patriot, if you're talking about the little Mustangs, the little 380 Mustangs, yeah, that's one that I'd let get. That's about the only 380 I'd be interested in owning. It'd probably never even get shot. I'd just sit there on the coffee table and look at it and go,
yeah, Sig made them. I had the Sig. It's a shooter. It's not a Colt collector, whatever, Mustang.
Right.
But the Sig version. And then, believe it or not, Llama used to make them. I had the Llamas in 22, though. They're tiny 1911s, little guys.
Yeah.
But they were in 22.
well, those little Bobcats,
Let's
those
see.
little
In the
Mustangs,
middle.
they're just too small for my hand. I'm not saying I wouldn't carry one if I had to, but they're really far down on the list. Yeah.
I like the Ruger Max 380, but you might not like, the grip is small, but it's bigger than the regular Kel-Tec style.
Right.
But the little Ruger Max, that thing, what are you going to do? It holds 10 and 12 rounds. So, and it's so tiny, you don't even know it's on you. So what are you going to do? That's what got us back into 380s, that damn gun. We got 2 of those duplicates. And then we started getting 380s, and I love that Surplus Beretta. Heisei has one, or Patriot Paul. I can't remember. One of you guys have one. And the 84, yeah.
Yeah, the 84 is
Anyway.
I remember the first time I saw an 84, and I was thinking to myself, if they could somehow make that size pistol and 9mm, even if you had lower capacity, as long as you had like maybe 10, and just just size wise, that'd be so great. I just 380 is not exactly that high on my list of things. I mean, I know nowadays they're a lot better than when I first started coming up.
Oh yeah, 380 rounds are way better. They'll actually get that's debatable, but they'll get the job done compared to the crap ammo you had 20 years ago. Tin Man doesn't want one. It'll mix up with this 9 brass. I know what you're talking about. That's why I didn't do any 380s anymore until the Ruger Max. And then
I have a box of 380s that I just threw in a box that I started thinking it was always 9 when I'm picking it up, which I'd pick it up anyways, but it's just still, yeah.
I started digging 380 shells out of my scrap because I went back to 380. So now I'm digging through all the scrap, finding the 380s again. But don't get them mixed up with your 9. We never shoot 9 and 380 together because when we collect the brass, I know what's going to happen. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
I ordered from Amazon. I ordered a set of dies, Hornady dies, 308, and it was just like, okay, I ordered these. I'm going to do this little project. I'm just going to start off with these new dies. So I get them. I open up the box. I'm like, good. I can get started on the project. I look and it says 380 ACP on it. It's like, fuck. So I have to do a return, and probably I probably should have kept them, but at the time, I just things were a little bit tight, and it was like, these are going back, and so I had but that screwed up the whole weekend because the whole weekend was going to be loading, this doing just a big 380 or 308 loading.
Yeah. Oh, it's getting cold out here. Yeah.
Probably we all go through that.
I swore I'd never own another 380 again. I used to have a couple pocket 380s, and not mixing it up with 9. But shit happens. Now my son's got 2 VZs. They're hilarious. The pistols, and you put the brace on them. Oh man, the submachine guns. Those are so awesome. They are awesome.
Okay, Robert, we'll see you in a little bit. Yeah, there you go.
Who's leaving?
Robert's going to take off.
Oh, okay. Good night, Robert. Thanks for coming on, bud.
And then
whack.
I want to back up and say if I ever did get serious about doing a 380, it would be one of those little VZs, just for shits and giggles.
Yeah, when the brass spins, goes straight up in the air, and it makes the voo noise. It makes you laugh so hard, especially if you got a can on it.
Mm-hmm.
You even though we've shot it a lot, both of them a lot, every time you shoot it, you start laughing again.
That one would be if I ever did a super safety or type trigger, whatever. Actually, because I really don't have any desire to have a super safety on an AR or anything like that. It'd be neat if you had one and you let me shoot yours with your ammo. I'll shoot it all day long.
I agree with you. They went to a 3-round burst now, though. You can get a 3-round burst, which is better because I noticed the ammo supply went way down, and we have a 22 like that and a 9mm.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't keep up with that on the Dillon. one mag, you're done. 25 rounds, just like that. 30 rounds.
Who I was where I was shooting at yesterday, the next table over, at least one of the guys had a super safety trigger of one flavor. I didn't ask him, but he was sitting there just burping them off. And I mean, yeah, it's cool. And I'm not saying it's not cool, but yeah, after a while, it just get boring because your precision goes to hell. At least the way he was shooting it. And but like I said, if I had one of those little VZs and I could put one of those triggers in there, I'd do that just for the shits and giggles of it.
Well, thank God they don't make a trigger for that because I don't want my son buying one. So
Yeah,
I'm not loading that much 380 as far as running to the mags. And
you'd have to get a couple 100 feet worth of tarps just to lay out because we know damn well what you'd be doing.
But the 22 AR pistol with the pistol break and the blurp, oh, you can hold it right on the target, blang, and it cling. You know, a whole mag just goes cling on the swinger. And that's where it's at. But then the 22 is depleting also. So I don't like them. I'd rather have a 3-shot burst, if anything. But you have the option of going semi or blurp. So
Right. And
the FRT trigger is better because you don't have to use the crossbolt safety. However, it's way more money. So
right. Well,
yeah,
whichever one would be the safe one, the highest quality is you spend once, you try once, then you don't have to worry about it.
Oh, okay. Patriot Paul, let me know. Let me know how that works with overall length and stuff. Yeah, let me know how that works. All right, good. You'll be the guinea pig. I was so glad they came out with that. So in 9mm, yes, 9mm.
Okay, that's a 9mm. Okay, yeah.
But now I already have my mold, so it was great that Lee came out. I'm just curious about the ogive. But hey, maybe no issue. So let me know about that. Yeah, I know. I got to use my birthday discount, Patriot Paul. It's coming up. Last time I didn't use it. I was like, nah, I'm not spending $100 for free shipping. Can't think of anything. This time I am because I got a coupon from somebody here, and so now we're doing it. So bring on the birthday discounts. Might get a 10mm mold. I don't know. I'm trying to decide.
Yeah, it's not hard. I've been, of course, looking at.
Oh my God! He spent $500. Okay. I usually try and keep it at 100, and if I have to get a cleaning brush for that extra dollar or whatever, that's what $500. Oh my God! Oh well, have fun, Patriot Paul.
Well, it depends on what you're spending the $500 on.
I know. If it's needed, it's needed. 23rd. What are you talking about? 23rd. Send it to me.
Yeah, I'm out of 6.5. The Winchester 6.5 powder. So I'm gonna have to make an order of that, and I just can't wait to spend that money.
Mm-hmm. Wow, Patriot Paul went on a shopping spree. And again, what you do is you look at regular, you go to their website and you look at regular and then open another window and see what each price. they'll tell you. I think they'll tell you what you save as you're ordering versus normal. Versus birthday. I think they put a little red thing. You save this much, but it's easier when you're shopping. You can say, okay, that's it, because every item has a different discount for your birthday, and some are huge and some are nothing. Barely. Yeah. So sometimes you open two windows to see what's going on. Ooh.
Yeah, 8 pounds of stay ball is 389.99 at Republic Ammunition.
Yeah, I know, Patriot Paul. I wish more companies would do birthday discounts, and you got to give it to Midway for doing it. I've never had a problem with Midway, so I've used them a lot over the years. Some of their prices are funkier than others, but then sometimes they have stuff like gun parts, like Ruger parts, things that you can't find other ways. So, yeah. That's why we shop at different companies all the time.
I'm going to go hit the head real quick.
Yeah, I was going to do the same thing. Can we take a pee break, people? How about that? You guys talk among. Well, I'll wait till he comes back, but I've been holding it a long time. And, when you get old, I could have wet pants in 2 seconds right now. You should have seen what happened this morning. Should I tell this? Should I tell the story? All right, I'll tell the story. What the hell? I don't have to be cool or anything like other people. I have no, what do you call it? Self-conscience, or what do you call it? What's the word for it? Humiliation. I'm comfortable in my own skin type deal. Okay, I'll tell the story. I wake up this morning, and this is what happens to old people sometimes. And I'm ready to have my coffee and plow the driveway. We finally had snow, and it's like, I want to get out there while it's powder. It's early in the morning. I wake up, and I farted. Bad. So now we're in the shower before I can have coffee. Yeah, you can visualize the rest. Bad. I should have checked. I should have went easy, but I just let it rip, and there goes another pair of underwear. Anyway,
Sharphead injection molded case. I should have said. Okay.
Gunsmotter. Sharted. Yes. Sorry, I sharted. Sorry, Sean. And I said I say, oh shit. And my wife goes, she's in bed. She goes, jeez. Jeez. Anyway, all right. Sorry, I sharted. I hate that too, because I like coffee in the morning, coffee and a ciggy right away. Then I had to go take a shower after I, wiped up a little bit in the toilet there. Anyway, sorry. Good thing you missed it, Rollis.
Okay, I'm kind of scratching my head on this one.
Well, it's just a morning story with Uncle Jim.
The
yeah, you're right, Jessica.
yeah, some mornings it starts earlier than others with me. So then,
all right, it's my turn. I gotta go. Yeah, I'll be right back.
I'm gonna sit here and rant and rave about rifle scopes. I couple years ago now, I ordered a total of 3 Blackhound rifle scopes. One of them was really nice and one of their Chinese models. And then the other one was the same model, but it was a different magnification power range. That one just shit the bed completely. And then talking about shooting the bed, just Jeff. And then their high end one that they normally sold for $1,700, I picked up for $1,000 off because the company was bought out and Riton was just basically dumping everything that said Blackhound on it. Well, that scope doesn't hold 0, and it has a wandering 0, so it kind of rotates around the circle. And this is what using rifles that I know are accurate, using ammo that I know is accurate, and it's just so I have 2 scopes that need to go back to them, see what they say, and so it's just that's the. Yeah, Rikon. I think it's either Rikon or Riton. I forget let me pull it up and see how it's actually pronounced.
Yeah, I was muted. What scope didn't hold 0?
Riton.
Okay.
The one that's not holding 0 at all is the what they call the Evolve, and it's the 4 to 24 or 5 to 24. And the one with the wandering 0, which is their high-end Japanese one, that's I think a 4 to 24, and neither one of them are really good at holding 0, and the one is just just completely bad. Yeah. Riton bought them out. And so they're kind of doing away. Well, I mean, they are doing away with the brand, but yeah, all these companies make their scopes in one of 2 places. Either it's in China at this one big Chinese facility, or it's in Japan, where it is one of the big scope houses. So if you're buying Asian made, and the Philippines have their couple big manufacturers also, but if you buy a Chinese or a Japanese, almost all the Chinese scopes, they all look the same even. And then you have your the Japanese ones. And I don't know the name of either of the facilities, but the company that makes SWFA makes Toric. I think that's the same Japanese company that made the high-end Blackhounds. They're all made in the same house. They just make them to whatever spec. Yeah. You send them the specs. You say, I want 10,000 of these, and they make them. And same thing with the Chinese. So, and haven't seen that movie in 40 years.
I know, but I know what he's talking about. It's pretty goofball. Yeah. If you like musicals, there you go. And Westerns. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the Japanese, I mean, how many times have you heard them making bad glass?
Well,
and the Philippines used to do Nikon at the end, and they were fine. He say if you're still here, those are holding 0. So, hell yeah.
Well, just because it says Japan on, the Japanese or like the Chinese and the Americans and the Germans, you get, they'll make it to whatever specs you say you want.
Yeah, but you got good odds with Japan. They're OC.
Oh yeah, your SWFAs are Japanese made. Your Tractorics are Japanese made, and as far as the Toric, as far as I'm concerned, the Toric's probably about the best way to go because yes, they're on the expensive side, but they seem to hold up pretty damn good. I keep I keep getting the shakes every time I go on Amazon because I have a couple in the in my list and it pops up all the time. It's just like I could order a dozen of them, with my Amazon card, but I'll be paying on them for the rest of my life. Yeah. Then
Pedro Paul, I wanted him to go to the RRA plant, the firearms manufacturing plant. And he never got.
that's right.
I think that'd be awesome if they let him in and do a video on Rock River stuff. Yeah.
Now, aren't they moving some of their stuff over to Nevada?
Our Rock River, I don't know. No, I don't know. Maybe they have service there.
Well, Rock Island, not Rock River. Rock River.
Rock Island. I meant Rock Island. I'm just
yeah. I do the same thing too.
I know. Okay. Here's a funny story. I bought one of the very early Rock Island. Very early Rock River ARs, right? A band one. So it had no flash hider, no threads. It was during the ban when I bought it. And one of the guys I was working with is, oh, I see you have your River Rock. He was making fun of me, the River Rock. That thing was a tack driver. And then I sold it to get the ban was lifted. I sold it because I wanted a real AR with all the threaded and all that flash hider and everything. And I saw the guy like 3 years later. He said, that Rock River you sold me is a tack driver. I said, yeah, I know. Yeah, but I said I just wanted a post ban. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a tack driver.
You didn't realize you'd have a dozen post bands.
Yeah. After that, why not have a flash hider and all the good stuff? So, but he was very happy he bought it, and he came back later and told me, that's one of my favorite shooting guns. So hey, there you go.
Yeah. Like I've always been impressed with Rock. I only have the one. I bought the upper and I built the lower. It's a great rifle. It's the barrel's heavy. It's a heavy match barrel, even though it's it's a fixed forend. It's not a free float. Still damn accurate. That's what I thought, Patriot.
They opened up in the U.S.
Yeah, I think it's somewhere in Nevada.
Interesting. I got no problem with them. I have a 10 millimeter 1911 and I got the bolt action converted to 9 mil that Kenny did. Love both of those.
Okay. Yeah. Jeff has the one of their national matches. That's where Rock River really concentrated their the biggest part of their production is competition. Seems like the competition rifle. Like I said, my A2 I bought, the upper, it has it's not a match barrel, but it's a heavy barrel. Yeah, it's pretty damn close to match.
Yeah. Yeah, you're back to Rock River now, right?
Right.
I called the company once. I talked to one of their whatever production Smith guys, and I said, okay, what is the best barrel to get? Stainless versus steel versus heavy? And he said, in the beginning, the stainless is going to shoot a little more accurate, but in the end, the steel one's going to stay accurate. That's what he told me. So I don't know. I shoot 5 rounds at a time, right? Everybody, 5 rounds.
Right.
That's all Uncle Jim shoots is 5 rounds at a time, and I'm sticking to that story.
The one of the 10,000 projects I have going, I just ordered one of the first guns I built from the ground up. Bought a mystery barrel from Classic Firearms, and
Wow.
I even polished it. And I don't know how good of a job, so maybe I fucked everything up just by trying to do the polish job on it. But it's okay, accurate, but it just I've never been able to get anything consistent and really good accuracy out of it. So I ordered a free floated handguard from shit. What's the company's name now? Hang on, just 1 second.
Oh, thank you, Patriot Paul and Just Jeff, for yes, giving me support on the 5 round. I do it for Pat. You know, videos are 5 rounds only for West Covina Dodge. Who knows where he is tonight, but there you go.
Ordered a 4-in from Luthor, and it's free float. So, I'm gonna take this old Remington barrel that was on my Remington varminter that was just never accurate. And I'm thinking there's a possibility that the reason it suffered from accuracy issues was it was a free float 4-in tube, but it's the tube type where they just torque it on there and they hope it stays. And hey, West Covina. So I'm hoping that maybe going to a better setup, that barrel will actually be accurate, and I can still get a couple thousand more rounds out of it. If not, I'll use it for a tomato steak, and then I'll try that mystery barrel, see if I can get any accuracy out of it. If not, I'll just order a friggin' new barrel from it's getting late. I can't think of names anymore. From Faxon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like the Faxon barrels. And Pat's making porn videos. All right.
So Pat was lurking as soon as I mentioned his name in 5 rounds. Poof! There he is. Poof! Cat! Bat! Oh, and we have the parrot porn. All right. Anyway, sorry about that.
Sounds better than my ramblings. I have one Faxon barrel already. It's one of their light gunner ones, a 20-inch on the first rifle I built. That I started with another one of Classic Firearms mystery barrels, and that thing was just never accurate either. So I went to the Faxon, and it's an inch and a quarter gun, inch and a half, depending on the ammo and how I'm shooting that day. So
yeah, my son put a Faxon on something, but I don't know which gun it is. Is it the little 1-in-5 twist 300 blackout bolt action? I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask him. Anyway, he's got a Faxon on something. We'll have to check it out with 5 rounds for Pat. All
yeah,
right.
exactly.
Yeah,
5 rounds only.
5-shot groups, Pat. There you go. I'll have to ask him. I'm not sure if he's got a Faxon on something. I wouldn't hesitate to buy them if I want an AR and I want a barrel. You know, it's not expensive. Bam, I'll throw one of those on there. I don't care.
Yeah, you can get into them. Yeah, sometimes the one I bought Midway had on sale for like $150. Normally they're like $250 or so. And
I hear they're making a 1022 barrel. They make one.
they make not just barrels; they make a whole 1022 knockoff. They're making a bolt action rifle. See, here's the thing about Faxon though that worries me is I think they're part of Aero Precision. Apparently, Aero Precision's is in some hot water as far as finances go. So,
Wow.
yeah, that's apparently they've been having how that's going to affect Faxon. I don't know because I was looking at one of their 22 arc barrels. They have a nice heavy 24-inch one, and of course you need to have the different bolt, and that they stopped selling the bolts and they just have the barrels now, and it looks like they're stop production of the 22 arc barrel. And I like 22 arc; it does everything that they say it's going to do. So, and then but if they go tits up, then that means good source of barrels going to disappear on us. We what a bird. Okay, West Covina Dodge. We what a birdie woodpecker. Oh, damn chessboard. That hurt my head.
Okay, I found out what Faxon barrel he has. He has the skinny 16-inch on the bolt action 223.
Okay.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I haven't played with the 6 arc, but once they kick, I have so much 22 caliber bullets that give me into the different caliber. I'd have to be really, really looking to use it for something specialized. And in my bolt action 20-inch 22 arc, I'm doing like 3,300 feet per second, 32.5 with 69 grain match bullets. I'll shoot the same bullet at 400 yards out of the 223, and it smacks the steel and makes a nice little ladder. And you hit it with the same exact bullet coming out of that barrel 500 feet per second more, 400 feet per second more, and you see and hear a big difference at 400, 500 yards. So I could just see what it does. Excuse me, I can see just what it does with a coming out, say, like a 24-inch barrel.
Oh, what do we got left here? 14 people still hanging in there. Patriot and he say have to come on here sooner or later. I'm going to say that every time. Sooner or later, I'm going to have to do live chat. And the rest of you guys. All right, so what else we talk about? Yeah, that's the only Faxon barrel I can think of. And that actually shoots good. It's a skinny little whippy barrels. Mm-hmm. That's lightweight. It weighs nothing. Okay. Carbon fiber, handguard, bolt action. Yeah. So.
Yeah, it's probably called I think it's called the Gunner series, and they go. I think they go all the way down to like 8.5, all the way up. I don't think they do 24-inch. Hey,
how you doing? I'll keep you guys company.
There you go.
Okay, we have to address this. Hey, Gunswatter.
Yeah, I know. I didn't make it yet.
No, we have to address this. Tin Man is smacking balls in the garage. That is very scary. I'm sorry. That sounds very scary. All right.
Bolts or balls?
Balls. Very scary.
I don't even know what that is.
The only thing in this world I have, my friend, is my word and my balls. Yeah.
Real quick side note.
One of the best
Chessboard.
quotes ever.
I got a question for chessboard real quick.
Okay.
When are they going to put you
I
in
hope
the
his
walk-
wife is involved.
When are they going to put you in a walking cast? Or they going to make you wait all 3 weeks before you they move you up to a walking cast? 'Cause-
Oh yeah. I still I have a picture of his foot on my phone still. Oh, it's bad.
Yeah.
What did chessboard do?
he somehow he broke his one of his ankles, and there he is. Somehow he broke one of his ankles, and this was a couple weeks ago, and he had to have surgery and the whole 9 yards.
Mm.
And he's his leg is elevated now, and eventually they'll put him in a walking cast where it's a big rubber boot, and he'll have and he'll be able to walk on it, but you still need to use crutches and stuff. But my doctor made me go like 6. Even once I was on the crutches, he made me go like 6 weeks before I was even allowed to start walking on it because just my size. If he was worried about that. Okay, on week 5. Okay.
I got an artificial ankle. When I was 19, I fell 150 foot and exploded it. And 2013, they finally had an artificial ankle that would hold up. That was a good deal. So I had that put in.
Yeah, I still have. I still have my titanium brace holding my ankle to get. Well, they can probably take it out now, and sometimes they have to do that because then your foot will, the titanium will start to, the brace itself will start to cause you issues. Mine's been it's been almost getting close to 15, 18 years now that it's been in there. So yeah, and I can reach down and play with it and touch it and stuff. It's like, okay, that's cool.
Does it pick up at the airport?
No. Every time I go through though, I tell them I do have titanium holding my ankle together. And they're yeah, don't worry about it.
Gunswatter, did you fall off a cliff or something? 150?
Yes, sir. Naog Park up in Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Wow, and you lived.
Yes, sir.
150. Oh my gosh. Echo.
Yeah, and then it was 9 hours at the bottom till they came around and hauled me out.
Wow.
Now, was it a straight fall or did you bounce off the side of the hillside a few times?
Well, it was kind of dark, and I just sort of closed my eyes too, and I think I might have crashed through some trees maybe on the way down. I'm really not sure. I just know at the end it was a pretty good thud. Knocked me out for a little while. Came through. Tried. I laid there long enough that I'm like, oh, I'm gonna try this. So I got up on one foot, and then I did a hop. And what was left there on the other side with an exploded ankle, like swiveled around,
Mm-hmm.
and that pain put me on my face. And I laid there for a while, long enough to think, well, it couldn't have been that bad, so I tried it a second time. I also busted that wrist, the left wrist, right ankle. Had a pretty good bruise on my hip. They said, you landed the way they tell parachutists to land. Ankle, hip, and then the hand. It was all in God's hands. I'd have been dead. God took care of me.
That's a lotto ticket right there. We got Tread here. Hey, Tread. Yeah,
I bit my tongue almost completely off too.
Oh, damn.
I couldn't smell or taste anything for like 6 or 8 months.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody here not too long ago, and I said, because doing tankers, I have to climb up on top there, and I said, of course, they always want you wearing your hard hat and all that. Which, if you get falling off the top of one of those tankers, I mean, it's only about 10 or 12 feet, but your hard hat's going to be in a different time zone before you hit the ground. So I've just, I have myself convinced if I ever go off one, I'm just going to do this number. They can fix just about everything except for your skull and your brain.
Yeah, you got to be careful of your head. My brother fell about 30 feet at a steel mill. He hit a railing on the way down. It broke his thigh and spun him upside down. He landed on his head, and that was the end.
Yep, my dad got at the plant. He was hit by a forklift, so it just knocked him down, and but it was a solid hit on his head. He had a dent in his head for the last 20 years of his life. Yeah, and
When it's your time, it's your time, and when it's not your time, it's not your time.
Well, okay, Gunswatter, where were you in 1971?
1975?
71. You could be DB Cooper.
I don't know. I was probably 12 years old.
Okay, you're not DB Cooper. You took the jump. It could be an excuse. All right.
I remember 76 when the bicentennial came around.
Well, DB Cooper jumped 71, so you're too young. You could have passed. Anyway. Pat, how's it going, Pat? You got a Cadillac. It looks like a ambulance. We can't hear you. We have echo and a lot of air noise. Oh, now it's quiet. That's better. There you go. I can hear you breathing. All right.
All right. Yeah, they did 6 of them for a hotel.
Wow. Which one?
Brookmeyer or something.
Really?
Yep.
6. Just to bring people to in and out, or what?
I think to and from the airport or whatever,
Wow. How many people it holds? 8? 10?
I don't know. It had a lot of seats in it. There's some other shots. Let me grab another shot.
Well, if you move your head, we can see the back. Okay. It's 4-door. Okay, a couple more in the back. Yeah, I thought Ghostbusters, Patriot. Yeah.
I'm gonna go to StreamYard. Hold on.
Well, it's an easy 6, and then maybe 2 more in the back. Yeah, I was thinking Ghostbusters also, but it's not. It's red. Oh, wow. Look at the seat behind that.
Nice.
Yeah, so you got comfortable 6, and then there's something behind that, another. Huh. I wonder. Well, interesting.
Yeah, it's a little bigger than that Tempest.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it is.
But the Tempest has got enough room for boning in the back, and that's all you need.
I just like the front end on that thing. It looks badass in black. I'm sorry. I had to post
Yep.
it. I couldn't find a picture tonight, and I had 5 minutes, so I chose that. It looks badass.
So tonight, or well, today I was out driving Sylvia around. She had got all gussied up.
Okay. Gussied up for what?
It's
Occasion? What?
no. She just lets herself go for weeks at a time, and then gets heads off to the beauty parlor to get all gussied up now and then.
And then you
Make
have
an
to go
effort.
somewhere. Yeah, and then you got to go somewhere. Oh,
What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you serious? Why don't you let me tell them about how you look? About the shriveled up little whatever. Jesus Christ.
Oh, sorry.
oh. So where'd you
Anyway,
go? Where'd you go then?
let's see. I went to. I dropped her off at the beauty parlor, and then I went and searching for Claremont spread. And if you've never had it, okay, there's a steakhouse chain that's kind of it's gone downhill since a corporation bought them. But anyway, the Steak and Stein and Northwoods Inn, and they have all-you-can-eat garlic cheese bread as part of dinner, and it's really really good. And so they sell this cheese spread in a tub.
Wow.
So Vaughn's was out, Albertsons was out. I went to 3 Vaughn's and 2 Albertsons. And then I went to Ralph's. Nobody had it, and I finally got it at Stater Brothers. So that I scored. I spent my 2 hours of beauty parlor time, Stater Brothers, getting garlic cheese spread.
Oh. Well, it sounds good.
Oh yeah, it was good. I had a pastrami and what else? I think that's about it. Nothing productive at all. Oh, I ordered her eye cream. Yes.
Eye cream. What's that?
Well, her what is it? The beauty parlor lady was telling her about this
Oh.
this under eye cream for baggity bag bags, and she's been working 12-hour days, and she's getting dark circles under her eyes. And, yeah, the lady said, "Try this." And so we went to what was it? Kohl's. Got it. She tried some of it, and I just ordered some from Amazon. It's going to show up tomorrow. She doesn't know yet, but her eye cream will be here tomorrow.
Okay, we have questions in the side chat. OPAT, I didn't know. And what is the shrivel talk? Yes. All right. The ultimate insult, you know.
I'm not seeing anything. This thing's.
No. Okay, she talked about
Hold on. Yeah.
shriveled, and then OPAT didn't know. And what was the shriveled? Oh, yeah. If you're gonna, if you're gonna insult your man, there you go. You go straight for the crotch, right?
Yep.
Yeah, every time, no matter what, you're gonna get fake news. It's gonna
No,
happen.
I'm gonna get smacked like Tin Man here on the way to the candy drawer. It'll be oopsie. Did I do that? Yeah.
Oh, good to see you on here, Pat.
Yeah, it's good to be here too.
Yeah, it was going to be a short chat, but what the hell? Whatever happens, happens. Oh, and I plowed this morning, Pat. Did not get the camera out. Too lazy. Couldn't find the chest mount.
Well, I have a musical selection request for your next plowing video.
Uh-oh. Okay, send it to me. Yeah.
All right.
60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. What? Classical?
No, no, it's from um, Cheech and Chong Up in Smoke.
No. I was choked on ice. Oh my God. Well, I need a spleef for that also. Oh, I'll have to roll a spleef for that. You know, the big one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Stacy Keach was great in that movie.
Well, I probably told you guys the story, but my dad had their album. It's a sound album.
Yeah, I used to have them too when I was a kid. Me and
Yeah,
the neighbor would go off and listen to them.
it's an album with them talking and, comedian, whatever. And I used to sneak around when my dad wasn't home and play his album with Cheech and Chong. Oh, anyway, I don't know why he had that album, but whatever.
No, it was a good album. I had the family had it too, and I would sneak it. You know, yeah,
Yeah.
all those dirty words and nasty
Oh yeah.
skits. Oh yeah.
All the good, yeah, all the good stuff. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so what's been up with you?
Oh, let's see. Had a camera system go down today, and I fixed that during Sylvia's bathroom break. I had some label printers on Friday I had to do, and that's about it. Uh, yeah, label printer and scanning setup for one business and broken camera system for another.
So you're okay, you're doing it independent, not one company, right?
Nope. Nope. I uh, I haven't had a regular job in like 25 years.
All right, but you're doing independent, right?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. All right, good. A little more stressful, but that's good. You don't have to take crap, kind of. Yeah.
What else? I got more goodies for my PC. I'm just waiting for 2 cards from China, and then
Oh,
I'll be all set up on that probably Monday or Tuesday.
okay. Yeah.
Yep, that's about it. What have you been up to, Jim? What's the 5 rounds for, or what now?
Well, what have I been up to? I get up in the morning to plow while it's powder. Early in the morning, gonna have a cup of coffee, everything's going good. I get out of bed, I rip a fart, and everything went bad. So clean up aisle 3 before I can have my coffee, shower, all that stuff. And I'm like, okay, now I'm gonna have problems. The quads aren't gonna start. Everything's going bad. However, after that, everything went good. So there you go. You know how you start your
So
day?
that was your first clue you were going to have a shitty day.
Yes. Yeah, you know how you start the day and you said, "Oh, everything's going to fight me today," but after I took a shower and had my cup of coffee, I was just fine. So it was good. I got lucky.
Well, at least the hot water heater didn't break.
Yeah, so I got away with that one after the cleanup. So, mhm. So it's good. It's good to get out there and plow in the snow. Lots of rabbit tracks, few deer tracks, and it was sunny out. That's why I want to get out there early so it's not sloppy when I'm doing it. It went really good. Then I went inside, ate something, and took a nap, and then went to the live track. Tap water. Ooh, don't drink the city water. It'll turn the frogs. Don't drink the city water, Pat.
City
Pat?
water's good for you. Makes your nails grow. Yep.
You're going to have purple hair and a nose ring in no time if you keep that up.
I've been drinking it all my life, and if it hasn't gotten to me yet, it's not gonna.
Okay, so you got an immune system. All right.
But I gotta say, I did see a bunch of commie protesters in Pasadena today. So
Mm,
they had one intersection, you know, blocked on all four corners with people with, no more war, no kings,
okay.
impeach Trump, and
Yeah, okay. So I was
it was
going to
it,
ask you.
it,
Yeah,
it was all a bunch of retired people our age
right.
with
Yeah.
with nothing better to do on a Saturday, messing with Trump.
Supplemental income.
Yeah,
Hey,
Uh,
if they want to cut me the check, I'll stand out there on the corner and say fuck everybody too. I'll go cash the check and send 10% to President Trump for his next election.
it's too bad you didn't have a bunch of Iranians that live in Iran, Iranian people that attacked them and threw them over the side. Oh, well. It's happened in other cities, you know. So the Iranian people ain't taking that shit.
uh, wow. Now I went to Costco today too. Got two chickens, so I got
Mm,
to do chicken soup and chicken Alfredo and all sorts of stuff. But anyway, I made a $20 side bet with Sylvia. I said, if you find a redhead with blue eyes, I'll give you $20 anywhere in the whole place.
blue eyes?
That's a good combination.
Wait a minute. Blue eyes, not green eyes.
Well, I told her green too,
Oh, okay.
but I'm
That's
okay with
easy.
green. But
Yeah,
brown-eyed redheads, you can't tell if they're real or not.
that's true. They're kind of on the albino side. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Freckles.
No.
Freckles, too. Yeah.
Well, I kept my 20.
Oh,
So yeah, we went to a different Costco, and it's another case of nobody spoke English. Only in this one, it was Chinese and
okay.
Orientals instead of you know derpa derpas over at the other one.
So did you buy roasted chicken already roasted or what?
All right. So here's the deal with Costco. Um, until next payday, we're a little lean right now, and I'm waiting for a check. So $10 will get you two rotisserie chickens from Costco.
Oh
That
yeah,
are that are like 3 or 4 pounds anyway.
yeah,
Yeah, so $10 will get you 2 chickens. And that's good for a couple days.
yeah. It'll feed a family for a couple days, and it's actually pretty good. You know, I've had them in different stores. It's just as good as spending a couple hours doing it yourself.
Oh, you can't get close. You can't buy raw chicken that cheap.
Yeah, I know. It's so much easier doing it that way. Yeah.
Yeah, so I got my chickens. They're out on the counter cooling off right now.
And your parrots are going crazy.
Actually, they don't know yet.
Okay,
So,
those
so
carnivores are going to go those not carnivores. What do you, oh god,
cannibals.
cannibals are going to go crazy when they find out.
Oh yeah. No, they had French bread earlier, and that took care of it. Yesterday they got egg McMuffin.
oh, 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 I don't even know what parrots are supposed to eat. I thought it was seeds and stuff. Well, not at Pat's house. No, they get that
Okay,
gourmet.
so normal parrots, they can eat anything we eat, basically, and you you get these all crazy ladies that go crazy on diet and the vegan parrot diet and whatever, and they're really controlling and domineering about diet. No, parrots eat what we eat. If you feed them wrong, they get fat. If you feed them just seeds, they get fat. And if you feed them a variety, oh, they love variety. They they love French fries. They got McDonald's French fries with the egg McMuffin, and they love McDonald's French fries. They know what a pizza box looks like. Okay, but the Costco chicken is in a new bag, so they don't know that this is chicken in the bag yet.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, but no, they like chicken. Yeah.
That's freaking funny. Your parrots are something else. Let's see. Hobby Spice 4 chickens. Wow. All right. Hell yeah. I wish I had a Costco closer. I think we're an hour and something. We don't have the card. But yeah, it'd be nice just for that.
You
Uh,
know,
Yeah, we don't have a Costco too close to us either.
I'll be right back, guys. Need a refill. Oh,
so
oh.
I'll be back in a minute.
They still selling gold at Costco?
I didn't check. They had somebody hawking costume jewelry at a table there, and AT&T. AT&T said, "Do you want to switch plans to AT&T? We're number one." I said, "You guys are awful and evil. Go away." I hate AT&T. They last dealership I worked at, um, the one of the prior owners of the property had defaulted on an AT&T account, so we couldn't get AT&T service. They go through all the motions like, no, you've been declined, bastards. And it's like, that was 3 companies ago. Okay, wow, Paul, they can. I guess we can eat iguana, they can eat iguana, but no onions, avocados, or chocolate. You can't feed them onions, avocado, or chocolate. Well, they're supposed to eat rodents in the wild if they can catch them, but mine just feed them. and keep them as pets. They like pets. We had a little Maltese dog. They'd always feed the dog because the dog would go to the parrot cage and beg, and the parrots would toss him a dehydrated carrot or a, well, dogs don't care as long as it doesn't have a shell on it. They'll eat it. So, yeah, parrots like feeding the dogs and the rats. What else? All right. Let's see. Gun stuff going on. Brandon Herrera is going to be our next congressman from 23rd District of Texas. That's going to be fun.
Yeah, I was glad to hear that. Last I saw, they were going to have a runoff, and then I heard them say that the other guy dropped out of the race.
Yeah. The other guy's an awful rhino. So glad to see him gone. Let's see what else is cooking. Let's see, Kentucky and West Virginia are going to try out the machine gun loophole. So
Right.
that's going to be fun.
Okay, let's see. Trevor's still here. Wait, they're trying the loophole, yeah, on the machine gun stuff.
Yeah, so the loophole for the Hughes Amendment is that a state can transfer a machine gun.
Okay.
So they're going to set up the West Virginia one. I think was $275 for the registration and $275 for a transfer. But you'll be able to buy it, retail price instead of, 20-30 grand for an AR-15 or something. Yeah.
Yeah. When you
So
can buy a super safety, yeah. But it's nice to have original equipment. Well, that'd be great. Hopefully, other states like mine will follow.
Well, eventually that's gonna provoke a lawsuit of some sort,
Oh yeah,
and
they'll get pissed. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
and hopefully they'll win. I'd just like to see the Hughes Amendment completely go away. I'd like to see the tax stamp go away, obviously.
Yep.
But they better get all this stuff done really quick, because once the Democrats get back in control, things are going to get real ugly, gentlemen. Whether it's legal or not, they're going to get their revenge on us.
They're going to do impeach, warmonger, impeach, and then everything. It's stagnant anyway. So right now, everything they can't pass nothing.
Well,
It's gonna get worse.
Bastard Thune. If we could get rid of Thune and Murkowski from Alaska, and Susan Collins, I think we'd be okay.
Yeah, it's just very crappy. How come this thing can't reach it now? What the? All right. Hopefully, we get a big surprise and midterms goes our way. You never know. Maybe they're sick of the crap. I don't know.
I mean, it could happen. I'm not saying, yeah. I don't think it's going to be a washout, but it's going to be real close. So,
If it's close, they'll steal it.
you know,
Man, Pat, what do you think about Brandon Herrera? Yes.
Yes. I mean, it's going to be sad. We're going to not have YouTube videos for 2 years, but he'll probably do, special orders and speeches in the House.
He's funny as hell, though. I'm happy. I'm happy for him so far.
Yeah, I have a feeling Brandon Herrera ain't just talking shit, you know? The Bongino and the Cash Patel, they were big disappointment.
Bongino went back to being a podcaster. He gave up on America, I think. Whatever.
Yeah, I don't know
He
who
quit.
would listen to him now.
He's a quitter. He's a quitter. I wouldn't listen to him now. He's a quitter. Look at the guys that are still in there fighting, Rubio. My God, the guy's working his ass off.
I can't
So,
wait till
yeah,
he's running
don't give me
Cuba.
Yeah, don't give me that. Oh, I'm going back to YouTube stuff. No, you quit on the country. You bitch. That's what I think about Bongino. Bitch, running bastard. All right.
Yeah, him and Patel made those hostage videos and then he quit.
Mm-hmm. There's nothing worse than a quitter. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I hate a quitter. Anyway, yeah, I won't watch any of his spiel now. You're all comfy in YouTube land again on your podcasts. No.
Yeah, I
Anyway,
can't believe
Pat.
he has an audience.
Anyway. Anyway, Pat, continue. Continue on. We'll see what happens.
Oh boy, it's gonna be fun. You know, we got rid of we got rid of the drug kingpin. We got rid of the guy from Venezuela. Cuba's on the block next. We're in Iran right now. I mean, if right around November we slide out of all this mess, everything's going to be peachy. But right now, gasoline is approaching $6 a gallon around here. I know you guys don't have it so bad, but here in California, that hurts.
Yeah. And what Trump did is not popular. So he's doing it for reason, he's doing it. It's not a popular thing before midterms to do at all.
No, but it's
But
a
he's doing
necessary
it.
thing. It's necessary.
It is.
If they would have got nukes like North Korea, everybody in the Gulf would have got nukes. Saudi Arabia would be next. Yeah, we don't
They're
need
the
nuclear war.
yeah, they're the bullies of the region, and they've been it for a long time, and someone should have slapped them a long time ago. Just they're the rulers, not the people. The people are awesome.
Yep.
Yeah. And it's an unpopular thing, but he's doing it because it's right. It's right. And now's the time. The people want freedom. It's a perfect time, and that's why he did it.
Yeah, all that unpopular stuff, I think that's all hogwash. I think the real people actually support what he's doing. We just don't want to see a forever war. And it's not going to be one.
Yeah, amongst conservatives, it's over 50%, so that's okay. you know, so it's not a Bush thing, that's for sure.
You know,
So,
I
yeah,
haven't forgiven the French since they wouldn't let us use their airspace to bomb Gaddafi. The bastards made our guys fly around, and now the British have done it to us. And you know what? I'm going to be on my deathbed telling, like, the great grandkid, those bastard English, stood in our way.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, they wouldn't let us use the island and stuff like that. Actually, the French are doing good right now, as far as that goes, right now.
Yep, right now.
And it's just the UK. It's the UK. But that's because they're infested. They're infested with you know who. So that's why he's doing it.
Oh, his last message was a couple hours ago was, oh, now you're going to send us 2 aircraft carriers when the war's already won? Thank you, we don't need them.
Oh, we shouldn't let them know what we're doing at all. You know, they were supposed to have air support for defense only. We shouldn't tell them squat. You don't tell the British squat right now what's going to happen or what's going on. That's the worst thing you can do. So I think Trump knows that. What did he say? He's no he's no
Winston Churchill.
the guy with the,
Yep.
he's no Winston Churchill, the guy with the cigar. And Gunswatter has a cigar. He's no Winston Churchill, that's for sure. When he said that, I just about spewed whatever beverage I was drinking at the time. That was hilarious. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the first things Trump did was get that Winston Churchill statue back into the Oval Office that Obama took out.
Yep. He had balls. Obama, of course, you know his middle name. He has
Yep.
no balls. He gave him all the billions of dollars. He has no balls. But Churchill had balls. So there you go. And he had a cigar for Gunswatter. You know, Churchill always had that. And I
They
think,
even named a cigar after him.
yeah, and I think he favored whiskey quite a bit, if I remember. Yeah.
They named the whole Vitola after him.
Yeah. I think he was a drinking man and he had balls. And he's like, no, we're not going to put up with this Nazi bullshit. And now you got a weak, ballless guy running the country over there. And they should be ashamed of themselves. So there you go. I'm sorry if there's any Brits out there, but
Well, Charles said that he was Muslim.
you're talking the prince or whatever.
Well, he's king now. Charles said he was Muslim.
He's king now. What?
Prince Charles is now King Charles, and he had said that he was Muslim. It's all globalist horseshit.
Oh. Let's see. We got questions here. What does that mean? Anyway,
Huh.
don't tell the Brits anything. Keep them out of the loop. Let the Kurds get the rifles on the ground, and we'll see what happens. Let's get it over with. I'm sick of this war bullshit. And then they started bombing the oil reserves, and I'm like, no, don't blow up the oil. No.
Yeah.
At least they're not doing the pumps. You know what I mean? So leave that for the people so they can sell us the oil.
Now the 4D chess move Trump did on England with the insurance was just brilliant. So
Yeah.
Lloyd's of London has had the insurance market for 300 years, and King Charles and Starmer said, "Nope, no insurance for Strait of Hormuz." Instantly, Trump's like, "Okay, we'll do it."
Yeah.
Trump ought to take those billions of dollars that we're going to get and put it into Social Security.
And have you guys seen all the memes out there over all this stuff? It's hilarious. It's hilarious. The memes are epic. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Measuring Grains is here. Mig.
Oh yeah.
Mig is here. Hi, Pat. Bye, Pat. Okay, Meg is gone. Goodbye, Meg. All right. Too bad. 40. All right, Pat, I watched. I don't know what your opinion is. I don't know if you remember. I watched 3 interviews all in the same video with Nixon talking about Iran and the Shah. And he was buddies with the Shah. And he talked about the whole situation back then. And he was spot on. And he was so articulate. He knew exactly what was going on with all the countries because that's where Nixon shined. And it was the most awesome video I've watched in a long time. And he was getting hammered by what's her name? Who was the big 60 Minutes person in the time?
Barbara Wawa?
Barbara Wawa interviewed him and tried and pressed him, and he lit it up. It was awesome. Nixon was awesome, and he knew the Shah and what went on, and it was the best thing I watched in a long time. That's a good.
Nixon was the first deep state takedown. If you're not going to throw Kennedy in there,
I wish I should go pull that video up and just show it to people. But yeah, Nixon was really good at that stuff, and he talked about Iran way back then and everything, and he was spot on. Everything he was spot on. I love that ugly bastard. I'm sorry, Watergate, whatever. Watergate, whatever. They set him up just like they did January 6th. So whatever. So he did a few things. Big deal. He was good at what he did.
Well, as far as I know, the only thing he did was help. He was aware of the cover up, and that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like most cases, it's the cover up that burned your ass, not the crime.
Yeah.
I was transferring a file from one phone to another, so.
I thought you were pouring powder on the measure there. Okay.
Well, that's actually what the video was.
Okay. The AutoPen Patriot.
Portrait.
Oh,
So
Or-
Trump's got that hallway with all the presidents.
yeah.
Yeah, number 46 is an auto.
Yeah, I love that. Did you see where he's wearing a wrap and talk? Yeah, there's so many good memes out there. Yeah. They got Vance as a short, fat guy getting in a jet. I don't know if you've seen that or not.
That particular Vance meme of him being a short, fat guy,
Yeah,
he doesn't strike me as being a fat guy. So where did they get that from?
they got it from his face originally, and then they went to the mean body, and he embraces it. It's fine. That's what he is now on the memes, and
Right.
he embraces it. He's totally fine with it, and I'm laughing my ass off, and I'm sure he is too. You know, these guys, they get it. They don't give a crap. That's what I like about them. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been seeing the Vance meme of being the fat guy, and it's like, yeah,
Oh yeah, they made him really short with a huge beer belly this time.
right.
And he gets in a jet going to Iran. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. So I'm surprised they don't do Rubio with his ears, doing the eagle wings with his ears.
Hmm.
Hilarious. Yeah, they should do that with Rubio. Anyway,
Jag, I don't have a Patreon. I just had it on Rumble and on YouTube. I'm pretty sure I've been hacked.
Did I miss something?
Oh,
Did you
okay,
have a-
Rumble. Okay.
Did you have a visit from the Tinsel Fairy?
This was no, this was a couple years ago when I was smelting and casting some brass, and either a case full of water hit the
oh yeah, you're
1300 degree brass or 1500 degree brass, or
Yeah.
it was a live round in there, probably a 22. And so I had an explosion. The crucible blew up, blew brass everywhere, set some of the grass on fire. And so I put that in as a, when I was doing my casting, my bullet casting video, I threw that in there. Just, hey, this is what happens when water hits metal, really hot metal.
Yeah, I
And,
thought it was the water that blew up the cauldron. Not a
That,
lot.
that's what I figure is there's water in one of the cases, because I do a pretty good job of sorting through the brass looking for loaded rounds.
Yeah.
What do you do with the melted brass?
I just pour bars. Now there's some guys who will make, like, they'll do sand sculptures and stuff like that. If you really want to get into it, there's a guy who goes by the handle of Big Stack D, BIGSTAKED, and he does all kinds of artistic stuff. I wish I was, able to. I mean, it's not so much able, but he just does some really nifty stuff. Eventually, I'd like to get if I can find a mold for brass knuckles, I would like to start making brass knuckles. But
Yeah, isn't that the guy that tears apart like welders and stuff for the
yeah,
job? Welds
exactly.
it all down and turns it into ingots.
Ingots or sometimes
Yeah.
statues.
Makes
and
something out of it. Yeah.
uh,
Make a pattern out of wood and make a plaster mold.
that's something he does. It just be honest, I'm slightly lazy, and I'd just like to find a pre-made mold and just do that, because it's getting all the proportions right and getting it looking correct. Is where my problem was, where I'd just rather buy a mold that I could use and use that.
We cast brass and aluminum in high school.
Right.
So did I. Used to make change for the bus ride.
I worked a day in a foundry, and I was temporary, And I asked them, well, how do you get hired here? And they said, show up the next day. And I'm like, that's easy. The
Yeah.
next day came around, I couldn't get out of bed.
Oh,
I was so fucking sore.
Mm.
That beat me the hell up.
We got brass knuckles around here somewhere. I'm not 5 seconds away from them though.
oh yeah. What I mean, one thing I could do is I could just order a pair and then make sand castings of them. But
Yeah.
I don't really like sand castings. You got to do a lot of work to get them cleaned up and polished up and looking good.
Yeah.
We had a blue wax that you'd make your pattern out of,
Mhm.
and then you could put that into a plaster mold, and then heat it up, melt the wax out of it, and cast into that.
Exactly. That's something Big Stack D does all the time. Different things. The I just got lost in my thoughts there, but it just like I said, I just prefer to do it with the mold, then just do some light sanding on it. Um, and but yeah, I mean, yeah, some of these guys they get really serious. Like Big Stack D, he has pulverizers and grinders and shredders that he breaks stuff down with, and it's just
Yeah.
it's you turn it on, you watch it while you eat your dinner, and you can you don't have to concentrate too hard because it's just him doing his stuff, and it
All right, Ross, you should do your brass knuckles out of styrofoam,
right.
okay? And then you dip it in plaster of Paris a couple of times. Make sure you got, a couple of big ass sprues and vents on the thing, both sides, and maybe one up in the front too. And then you can sand cast with that, but
Right.
it'll take the finish off the plaster of Paris.
The
Sand.
Mm.
yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Paper. Those
Yeah.
are.
Yeah, I've been saving brass just for the guards on knives, like a Bowie knife.
Mm-hmm.
And then eventually we're going to have to do the little cauldron thing and yeah. Pour it in. Yeah.
Uncle Jim, do you remember back in the old days when they had cast AR lowers? You could build your own. They'd sell you a stripped lower. It was cast.
Probably, but I wasn't building them like that. You're talking pre-bands? Pre-band time?
Oh, this is back. Yeah, it was back in the 80s, I believe.
Yeah,
The first two ARs I built. I got the parts from Sarco, and I bought the cast lowers.
Okay. And what happened there? Did they split
No,
up?
they worked.
Oh, they worked? Okay.
No, I never had a problem with them. Never had a problem with them. They just look like hell.
Yeah, I never did anything like that during that time. No. But we have a lot of aluminum series, what do you call them? 80s, whatever. Non-milled out. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We got a bunch to do. I don't know why, but we have them. And 3D printed.
Well, it's like eating potato chips.
I know we have 3D printed, and now we have aluminum ones. We got the drill kit. I should do a video. I don't know if YouTube's gonna like it or not. I should do a video of milling out the aluminum lowers. Yeah, you just got to drill them out. It's easy. I don't know if YouTube would like that. Pat, you weren't here. I got a video deleted. Okay. And they
Really?
said, yeah, they said I was
What
trying
did
to
you
sell.
dress up a drag and wave a dildo around? What did
No,
you
they
do?
would, no, they would love that. They'd leave me alone for
Yeah.
that. Hell, if I showed them a video of that, they'd totally leave me alone. No, it was for a couple of guns we got, and they're on the desk. I didn't say the price or anything, but they said I was trying to sell, you know. So I replied back, and I forgot to put my reply, and I hit the button before the reply because that's how it looks. And I screwed that. I've done that before. So I sent them a a blank. What do you call it? Repeal? You repeal? I sent them a blank, and they emailed me back and said, "Yeah, you're right. We'll put your video back." And I
Wow.
said nothing. I said nothing. And so Rollis is going to try that tomorrow, right, or tonight?
Yeah, I already said. Yeah, I did that a little bit ago. Matter of fact, I was
Yeah,
just
he did.
checking on it.
Rollis did it during the chat, except for his videos on casting. So he's screwed. Unless the AI that replies back to you says, "Oh yeah, you're okay. All right." Anyway, it was a victory for me. It would have helped if they'd done that during strikes, but I'll take it. The video sucks. I could delete that thing right now anyway. But it's good to have a victory with AI, whatever they're using for, censoring your videos. And they
Hmm.
could do a lot easier than that, but there you go. So anyway, it was a victory for me tonight, Pat, because that really pissed me off.
Oh shit! They denied it like 2 minutes after I sent the.
Oh,
Yeah,
did you get it back and they denied
yeah,
it?
yeah. They already. Yeah, they denied it.
Because
Yeah, it was like two minutes later.
yeah, you can't cast bullets in videos now. Yeah, I figured you'd get screwed. But for
Well,
me, I wasn't selling guns. What are you talking about? Yeah.
you know, I've never had a strike, so
Mm.
I should do another casting video
All you
and
gotta
see
do
what
is
happens.
cast or make hollow points with a hollow pointer.
Yeah, I remember your little drill bit, quick and dirty hollow point video.
No, it's a hollow point kit you can buy. Yeah,
Yeah.
for your trimmer, and it
Hmm.
hollow points your bullets. They absolutely were on me right now and gave me strikes. Oh,
That's
they didn't. They that didn't last a few days, and they were on my ass. Yeah, they don't like that at all. So casting and hollow points, you're screwed. And don't
I
name
should.
price. Yeah, prices. Yeah.
I, they didn't mess with me. I did the Martini Henry Dum Dum Hollow Points powder coated in glow in the dark with a paper patch. Didn't mess with me at all.
Oh,
What I should do is take that video and put bikini girls in front of the pot when I'm pouring it. Yeah, see if that confuses the AI enough for them to ignore it.
Patriot Paul, are you asking who made the hollow pointer? Oh gosh, what's the company name? Well, it's for my trimmer. It was the same company as the trimmer. I'll have to go look. They made okay. The best ones that I bought one on eBay. It was cheap. The best ones are specific for caliber, and now they make them for everything. But you have to, being that it's for everything, you have to. when you center it on your crank trimmer, you have to have that. The universal ones will do this. They're just cupped until they find center. The ones made, the 44 one I have is made for that caliber, and it just goes right center. Let me go grab my trimmer. I lost. I went brain dead on who? Forster. Thank you, Jeff. The Forster trimmer. So Forster made hollow pointers, and then they went to Universal, so you can do any bullet, any tattoo. However, that you're going to have some wobble there because it's for any bullet. But the one I got was specifically for 44 Magnum. Thank you, Jeff. I'm so glad you guys can solve my brain deadishness. Thank you. I love you guys. You must watch my videos. I don't know. Yes, the Forster trimmer. Someone gave me that trimmer, and it's nice. Yeah, it's an old school, but it's nice. They all the parts out there you can get for them. I still do neck trimming on that. Yeah, Forster is awesome. They're still around. They all the parts are there on Midway and everything. So and the parts are cheap. Yeah. I got to find a 357 one. That'd be awesome too. Oh my God. First video you watched and they deleted me. They killed me for it.
Yeah,
Oh,
YouTube doesn't have a sense of humor anymore.
well, I don't know if he's talking about my video or just the first video I ever watched, but yeah, I neck trim. I neck trim on that, inside or outside. A doctor gave it to me. Uh, Kind of a funny story. A doctor got divorced with his wife, and he just started putting all his shit on consignment. And he brings a bunch of stuff in, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. He goes, "You want it? Just here, here you go." And he actually gave me this really cool wrap up doctor bag. It had syringes in it and everything. I was like, what the hell is this? I'm looking at this liquid stuff, all this stuff you shoot people up with. None of it was drugs. And he gave me that and a bunch of other stuff. And I knew him for a long time. He was a good shooter. He was always there at the range. And that's how I got the Forster. He just gave it to me. He said, I don't even want to, bother putting this out. Give me, $20 for this pile of shit. And so it's like, okay, all right. Twist my arm. And that's how I got it. I love that guy. I hope he's doing good now. He had a bad divorce, but he was a really cool guy. He was a good shooter, reloader, everything. He was a good guy. Uh, and he was a doctor. Here's the funny thing, and I'd say, I got this thing. you know, when you got a doctor buddy, I was like, I got
Yep.
this thing. What do you think? And he's like, oh my God, really? Really? Do you know how much I get that? Hilarious. I forgot about that. Yeah. Oh, can you help me, doctor, while you're here? Oh,
Lance, my boil.
he was a good guy. He was a good guy, good shooter. He loved really nice guns. Yeah, he put them all on consignment and just got out of town. Yeah, he had good shit. He had early, pistol red dots and everything he put out. And I was like, damn, you put that out for $30? Are you kidding me? I would have bought it if I knew about it. Yeah, he was a good guy. Anyway. I used to make hollow points for 22. Yeah. Okay.
I'll be right back.
Anyway, do not do hollow point. Don't say hollow pointer on YouTube. You will get deleted. They will kill your channel and hunt you down. Ugh. So, Pat, if you want to test the waters, do hollow pointers and casting bullets.
How about casting hollow points? Yes.
Well, it's the same thing, but they don't like the hollow pointer. They the AI hates that word, and they'll get you right now. I like the hollow pointer. You can control the depth, and you got different bits. It's pretty cool. I should go on eBay and find another caliber that's specific. The universal one I don't like so much. It's just wobbly. It's not made for that. Convex sculpture. Well, here's the other thing. They didn't give a shit about the Ohas cross. I could do crosses and drill bits. Remember, you sent me a drill bit to test in water jugs, when I was doing the drill bit thing? They don't care about that. But you say hollow pointer and you're dead. You're done. I can cross bullets all day long and they don't care. Ohas Cross Rock. Oh yeah, they do. They do. The movies were correct. The movies were correct as far as putting crosses on bullets. Yeah, they were correct. It works.
Oh, shit.
I know we should end it, Pat. It's like almost more than 4.5 hours. And I didn't even put short chat.
Well, I guess that kind of excuses it. But how many we got in the chat?
We got 10 watching right now, right up
All
there.
right. Well, we can't disappoint our side chat audience that stuck with us.
It dwindled to 10, but we can.
Mig even came by to visit.
What was that?
I said Mig even came by to visit.
I know. He said hello, goodbye. Yes,
Yeah.
as he always does. You won't come on anymore. Tin Man, Mrs. Tin Man, everyone else, awesome.
Yep. Tin Man, you still out there?
Patriot is still hosting. Who are you asking? Still up? No. Who are you asking, Pat? Who is still out there?
Tin Man.
Oh, he's
Did Tin
probably
Man go to bed?
he,
Yeah.
he was banging balls in the garage. What was the term? Oh, anyway,
Slapping his balls.
slapping his balls. Yeah, no, that guy's been working overtime. He's tired. He's got kids, family, all that.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know. Shit. Sylvia must be psychic. She can't hear us, but she's waving her foot right now.
mm,
So yeah, I'm gonna get my ball smacked. I'm sure.
Hey Pat, do you have any setting where you can turn your mic up a little bit?
No, but I got another mic. But the trouble is, the air conditioner is on. If I plug the mic in, all you guys will hear is the air conditioner.
yeah. I can hear Pat just fine.
Well,
It's the
he's low,
phone.
but
I
he's
got.
clear.
I have it turned up as far as I can, but on the phone, it's you're limited.
Yeah, I'll mess with that.
I,
So
I can actually hear you just fine, Pat. I'm distance away from this, so
And it's probably just because it's on the phone. And if I set up the laptop for some reason, it's like 3 seconds behind.
yeah, and it's funny about phones because my new phone, my microphone isn't loud enough, but the battery lasts forever. And my old phone had a louder microphone on it, but the battery wouldn't last, during editing and everything, it'd start getting hot and everything. So, and I guess all phones are different. I do love the battery life on the new phone. I just wish it had more sound on the microphone. So it's a give and take
Now
tactic.
it's really amazing it works at all.
Okay. I beat the living crap out of my phones because I do everything on it, videos, editing, uh, weather. They get hammered.
Yeah, and then
Snow
you got to
plowing.
get the videos off the phone, or they take up too much space.
Well, if
Yeah,
you have a 1 terabyte hard drive or 1 terabyte SD card,
Yeah, I have a 2 terabyte jobby that plugs into the phone, and I can transfer everything off of there.
right?
I can leave a lot of videos on, but I usually get rid of them anyway. Okay, question. Large round sound. Okay.
Is the heater I have on? It's got a fan on it. Does that come through on the phone or not?
no,
No.
you sound fine.
Yeah, Patriot Paul. They shouldn't touch the oil. That's going to be ours soon. Don't hit the drills for God's sakes. Yeah, they're just hitting their surplus to tame the military, but don't hit the oil for God's sake. Save the oil. Hmm. The Chinese are starving for it right now. Oh.
That probably has a lot to do with why we're in there. Is the Chinese?
Yep.
Right now, they can't go through that little channel there without an escort. We're gonna start escorting the ships. Guess who's last? Oh,
It's perfect because California, Oregon, and Washington get all their oil from the Middle East, and everybody else, is fed off of Texas. But we're special over here, and yeah,
yeah.
gas prices are in high fives right now, and it's gonna get worse. The rest of you guys will be okay.
Well, it went up for everybody, but it's to be expected right now with what's going on. So,
No, only the states with Antifa are gonna get hit hard. You know, the west the West Coast is screwed. Rest of the country's fine. We don't import oil for the rest of the country.
Well, under my feet we have oil, but we don't use it. We don't drill it. We don't use it. But we got it right under my feet. Never used it.
Why doesn't Utah drill for oil?
We're not using it. A neighbor of mine was a oil guy, and he said, "We got so much oil right here, but I can see out my kitchen window, and there is a refinery, and at night you can see the little flame off the tower. So there is a refinery that I can see from my window, far away." But we're not using. We're saving. We're sitting on it. He told me that they're just sitting on it. They found it. They know where it is. They're just sitting. It's for later type deal, I guess.
Now I'm looking at the Love's truck stop in up in Jacksonville, about 40 miles away from here, and I fuel there at a fairly regular bait, pretty often. They're charging $5.28, $5.29, might as well say, for diesel. So I can't find the gas price yet. So
Yeah, diesel's a bitch for diesel guys. I run a diesel tractor, but it's the tractor sips. So, but guys with trucks, yeah, diesel's a bitch. Mhm.
It's strange, most of my life diesel was cheaper than gas.
it
Not
was
now.
still about 20, 25 years ago. And then all of a sudden it just did a flip. And diesel became the more expensive one.
And then we go buy farm. Yeah. And then we go buy farm diesel that has no tax on it. So you don't get taxed on the diesel, but it's red. You can't put it in your trucks. You'll get in trouble if they inspect it.
Right.
Yeah. So it's a
I
lot
went to a
cheaper,
gas station.
That's what
I went to a gas station with a brand new diesel can, and they advertised kerosene. So I fill it up, and then I see it's all fucking red. It ain't kerosene. That's off-road diesel.
Wow.
I mean, I can burn it in the heater, but it's dirty stuff, and it stinks.
Right.
And they advertised it as kerosene?
Yep. And I went into the store. I said, that's not kerosene. It's red. That's off-road diesel. And then all of a sudden, the Indian guy couldn't speak English.
He switched.
A week later, they put a tarp over the pump and they spray painted out kerosene. So I guess they ain't selling it now.
They screwed up.
Yeah, it was a brand new plastic kerosene container. They're blue, and it's all full of red off-road diesel.
What do you use the kerosene for? A heater?
Yeah, kerosene. That was the first thing I did out here was get a kerosene heater, and then I got the propane job.
Is this salamander heater or what kind?
You know those round ones with the cage around them, with a big round wick, big circular wick.
Yeah.
It's like a propane heater then. Okay.
Yeah, they make propane heaters that look just like them. But my propane heaters are just little radiant jobs that screw on the top.
Yeah, I have a old salamander that I use. If it's like super cold, I'll heat up the machinery before I go plow with it. And that runs off diesel. Same as a tractor. But That thing, man, that thing has, I've had that ever since we moved in. And that was a good buy. It was cheap and that was a good buy. The only thing that went out on it was the fuel line would crack and disintegrate. Change that, and it's been running forever. So whatever old gas I don't want to
These
put.
propane top,
Oh, okay.
the propane tank top radiant heaters, the screens around them that get red hot,
Yeah.
they disintegrate, and the thermocouple that keeps them running, those things die. I've replaced one of the screens. I got 3 more ready to go, and I replaced 2 of the thermocouples so far in just one season.
Mm. Yeah, I just use I don't know what you call them, salamanders, whatever. I just use them to heat up I'll go have coffee and heat up, point it at a machine, heat it up before I start it up when it's 5 degrees out or whatever. But haven't had to do that this year. But yeah, that's what all the old diesel goes into, is that salamander heater. And it was a good buy. I forget what brand it was, but damn, that thing's gonna last forever if you fix your fuel lines now and then. Everything here cracks. Rubber cracks here. It's too dry for rubber, so we put a chainsaw gas line on it this time, and it's good to go. Yeah, different gas line, no rubber. So there you go. Whatever that's made out of, the clear stuff.
Yeah.
Those gas lines were great. But yeah, that's what I usually do because I don't like to cold start a diesel or a quad when it's 10 degrees in the garage or whatever. When it gets really cold, this winter was warm, so, but usual winters, I'll go down there and point it at something and then start it up, after it's heated up after a cup of coffee, and then go to town. It was a good buy, and man, that thing, I don't know what they cost now, but it was cheap. I think we got it at, where did we buy that thing? Tractor Supply or something.
I was thinking Tractor Supply. They
Yeah.
they sell Harbor Freight. They have them.
Mhm. This one's been really good to us, so, and it's going to outlive me. And I love using the same fuel I put in the tractor. It's the only diesel we got. It's a tractor, so good to go.
Yeah, we had a ton of those salamanders at work.
Yeah, you don't want to breathe that stuff without ventilation, but I cracked the garage doors, let her rip, and the whole garage will go up 10 degrees. I can't believe it. So, yeah. I like
They're a little on the loud side, but that's it.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm having a cup of coffee while I'm waiting. But yeah, no, it's not something I would heat the garage while I'm working in there with because it's stinky. It's not, you got to have ventilation. That's where propane is a little more forgiving that way. Still stinky, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm on a screened-in porch, so it doesn't matter what kind of stink I make.
Oh, okay.
That's what the tarp is in back, is block a little bit of the wind and snow when it comes through the screen.
Okay, Patriot Paul says it's all the same, different refining. Mm. Yeah, I'm not worried too much about diesel prices because my little tractor engine there, I could plow forever and without filling the tank. You know, I can do several snow blowing sessions in the driveway, and it just sips the fuel. So, and now Trump changed the tractor laws, you know, EPA, so you don't have to have a smaller engine in a tractor. When I bought mine, I had to stick to a certain size. Otherwise, I had to put all this emission shit on there, which could set your garage on fire because they run through the stupid exhaust filtering things, and so that's why I went with the engine size we got. It was right below the EPA thing. And it's a good little Mitsubishi engine. That thing's a good little. Japanese did that right. So good little engine. I'd like to have like more horsepower, but it's worth it the way it is. Now you don't have to go buy that. So now you don't have to comply. You can get a big ass engine in your tractor, diesel wise. Thank you, Trump, but it's too late. Yeah. But yeah, Kubotas were having tractors that were starting garages on fire because of the stupid exhaust.
I'm gonna bail on you guys. So have a good night. I'm fading fast. I'm gonna go get something to eat, and maybe I'll hop
Night,
back on
Pat.
later after a nap. If you guys are still on 8 hours later, talk to you soon.
Now, enjoy your chicken, Pat. Good night. Thanks for coming on.
Night, Pat.
Talk to you in a little bit.
No, we're gonna end this thing soon. So we're
Yeah.
we're
Almost
working
5 hours.
we're working on 5 hours here. I think I'm done too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty much done for the night also.
All right, let's do the afoof. Everyone in the side chat, I love you guys. Thanks for being in here. We had a little drama, but not much this time. And you guys ready for the afoof? We love you in the side chat. And 1, 2, 3.